Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. We're back with more Pokemon Colosseum. Uh, I almost got sidetracked writing down notes for an idea I had for maybe a future stream. I'm not sure. Uh, but I got sidetracked doing that and almost missed that I was supposed to go live. So uh, I'm feeling scatterbrained, but hopefully you guys are having a good day today. How's everyone doing? I should also pull up some music, huh? Bope. Oh, can I not hear the music again? Ugh. Today was terrible, but now you can draw. I'm sorry it was terrible, but I hope that the stream can give you a little bit of background noise while you draw and relax, hopefully. Unwind a little bit. I'm going to try and fix my sound. Oh, I'm so scatterbrained. Like I said, I was running late. I'm extremely loud. I'm sorry. Hold on. I didn't change the microphone level, so it should be the same as it was the last stream. I can lower it a little bit, though. Hold on. Is that a little better? Hopefully. Also, welcome to the stream, Wiljo. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, there we go. Now I can. Well, now I was able to hear. Now I can't hear again. Bup, bup, bup. It's fine now? Okay. Good, good. Thank you for letting me know, though. I appreciate that. And I'm going to try and fix my sound. Where is my headphones? Boop, boop, boop. If I can't get the sound to work for me, I guess I'll just go without sound, but ugh. I don't know why it is sound issues are always the thing that I have problems with. I'll try one more thing. It doesn't even though I don't unplug the headphones, it always thinks that I did. It always changes it to like a different default audio, and I don't know why it does that. But anyway, it's working now, so hopefully it's working for you guys too. And we're gonna go ahead and jump in. So today, if you guys missed it last stream, we kind of got our Pokemon's rears handed to them, which was not great. Also, why is this what's playing? That's not right. Should be the title theme. Anyway, last time we got kind of dismantled in battle, and it became very apparent that we're way under level. So I think today we're going to do some grinding and try and get our team's levels up. And for that, we need to decide what Pokemon are we bringing? What kind of team are we gonna make? So, since it's double battles, I kind of want to bring, like, a weather team or something. I think that would be cool. So what kind of weather do we want to do? I know what Wiljo's going to suggest, but we have a few options. We could try and do, like, a mixed weather team where we do, like, rain and sun, or we could do just sun or just rain. I kind of like the idea of mixing it a little bit, and then also maybe having in, like, some, like, flying and ground coverage so that we could, like, do Altaria and spam Earthquake. I think that would be kind of cool. But I'm not 100% sure. Um, I definitely want to bring Swablu though. That's like my one thing. I want to guarantee that we bring Swablu. Mixing it seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah, kind of probably, but it's funnier that way. Um, but you're probably right. So if we do rain, we could do like Flaffy as a thunder spammer. We could bring Mantine and potentially Quagsire, and then have the other three slots taken by Swablu, Espeon, and Umbreon. Whereas if we go with the Sun team, we don't have as good of coverage. We can take like Quilava, Magcargo, and Jumpluff, and then Altaria, Espeon, Umbreon in the other slots. But we don't get the dual. Well, we don't get the coverage that we get with Rain, where we have Thunder and Water moves. We only get Fire, and then I guess we do technically get Solar Beam with Jumpluff. Magcargo also gets Rock as an option for coverage, whereas the Waters will get Blizzard as an option, which won't be as reliable, admittedly. Sun Team sounds better. Well, what I mean, mixing water types won't do as much damage in the sun. I know that, but what I would do is I would bring like maybe two Pokemon for each type, and we would do like, oh, okay, the enemy has Pokemon that are strong against water. Let's send in the fire types, turn on the sun, and then spam Solar Beam at them. Whereas if we do, and then if they have like fire and ground types, then we swap in the water types. Fire and grass. I have a feeling the fire team is just going to be worse because the only good team Pokemon on that team is Quilava. Jumpluff is frail, and Magcargo dies to everything. Whereas the water is a little bit more bulky, so I'm leaning more towards that. Mixed team for content. We'll see. I can definitely see either way, honestly. We could also just bench Espeon and Umbreon, but I don't want to do that. They're like the mascots, you know? They're your starters. You kind of want to bring those. Does Altaria get access to weather moves? Let me check. Because like we could potentially maybe run Altaria with one of the weather moves and give it some utility on the team beyond just like spamming like Earthquake or something. It does get Sunny Day, so Altaria, and it gets Solar Beam, so it could be a Sunsetter. It also gets Rain Dance. Does it get Thunder? Gets Flamethrower, Fire Blast. Okay, it doesn't get Thunder. So it does get Ice Beam, but that doesn't really help us in this case. Alright, so Altaria leans a little more towards Sun, but it can work in the other sense. Huh. What other Shadow Mons are we about to get? We do get Suicune and Raikou, which both work well for rain teams. I don't think we get much else for a fire team. Hold on, I can actually pull up a list. I'll look at any notable weather team Pokemon that we'll get. We'll also get a chance to get Entei again later, but that's like at the end of the game since we missed our chance here. So it'll be a while before we can get Entei. Piloswine would give us access to a Hail team, and we could run Sneasel, but that just sounds bad. Gligar and Vibrava give us a Sand team, but that will also kind of be bad until endgame. The last Pokemon that you get in the main storyline is a Tyranitar, so we won't get access to Sandstream until post-game. So that's kind of not the best. Oh, we could get a Sunflora for a Sun team. That sounds bad, but we could technically do it. And that's about really it until endgame. So Sun teams get Sunflora and Entei, and then the rest of its Pokemon would be endgame. And then Rain team gets Raikou and Suicune, which are both really good. Magcargo in a hard rain team sounds extremely funny. We're definitely not going to do that. Sunflora Gaming. I wish Sunflora was good. Sunflora is such a cool Pokemon, but it's so bad. Um... You're really married to the idea of running this Magcargo. I don't understand why. I think I might be a little more inclined to try the Magcargo if I could actually understand beyond memes why this idea is so enticing. Is it just a haha make streamers suffer moment? 'Cause if so, like, I respect it, but like I just want to know for real what the logic is behind this infatuation with Magcargo. Son, but you're extremely biased. Yeah, I noticed. But again, I'm not totally against the idea. I wish Umbreon and Espeon. This would be. I'd be more excited to do like a fire team if we were playing XD Gale of Darkness and we got to start with Flareon. Because then we could be running like a team dedicated to supporting Flareon. Umbreon and Espeon just kind of don't bring a whole lot in terms of the weather gimmick. They're definitely good Pokemon for the team still because like they're good supporters, but they don't bring a whole lot for the weather gimmick, which is unfortunate. Just love this specific Magcargo. Ugh. It's not a great answer, honestly. Alright, do you guys really want Haha Funny Sun Team? But man, Grubblebup. Grubblebup has inherent synergy with Stratuffy because we just spam Earthquake and they can't do anything. Who's gonna spam Earthquake in the Sun team? Quilava? I guess? That's not very good. Magcargo's gonna be dead every turn. This is like objectively bad. This is gonna be objectively bad. You know that, right? I'm gonna look up where to get the Sunny Day TM so that we have that as an option for our other Pokemon. Because Magcargo can set it up, but if we're gonna dedicate ourselves to this weather gimmick, we might as well run 2 weather setters just in case one dies. This is objectively bad. Again, you know that, right? Sunny Day. Where can we get Sunny Drain? Giga Drain is Fennec. Fennec. Okay, both are in Fennec. Cool. Does Heat Rock exist already? I don't think so. I think that was a Gen 4. Well, I'll look it up, I guess. No, that was the Weather Rocks were introduced in Gen 4, which is unfortunate because they'd be really helpful here. Also, I looked it up after the last stream. Trick Room is also a Gen 4 move, so we also can't do a Trick Room team. I was heavily considering Trick Room because that just sounded funny. Alright, Sir Tuffy has Natural Cure. I couldn't remember if it got like Cloud 9 or something that would negate weather moves, because that would be just very funny to try and bring it on my weather team, but this is going to be so bad. Alright. Sleep Powder, Cotton Spore, Mega Drain. We're going to replace Cotton Spore with probably Solar Beam. Jumpluff. Do you learn Solar Beam? Tell me that it learns Solar Beam by level up, please. It doesn't. Cool. Cool. So, our Jumpluff's best move is from a one-time use TM. Good. So that means no one else can run Solar Beam, which means Altaria can't get it. Ugh, this is gonna be bad. Don't say that I never did anything for you guys. Alright, There we go, under. Do any of our guys get Weather Ball? I don't think so. I think that might have been like a signature ability for Cast Form, or a signature move for Cast Form until like Gen 4. I don't remember though. But I don't think any of them get Weather Ball. Okay. So we're gonna run... Oh, we have to fight this lady now. Alright. The grind begins, I guess. Honestly, swap out Jumpluff for Quagsire and just Earthquake when the sun is up. We could. But if we're going to commit to the weather gimmick, we might as well bring the grass type that actually has the ability that benefits from the weather gimmick, or else what are we doing? It also gives us a counter for water moves, which we don't have otherwise. Yeah. Because Altaria can't get Thunder, so yeah. Oh, Volocos also has Sunny Day. Okay, so we could have 3 Pokemon with Sunny Day, potentially. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I did try and make a Sun team in Gen 5 when the Weather Wars were happening. I tried to make a Sun team, mostly just because I wanted an excuse to use Volcarona. I really like Volcarona. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. But unfortunately, we can't use Volcarona here, or else I would be much more on board with the Sun team idea. Gen 5 is the place to do it. Yeah, Gen 5 Weather Wars were insane. I also tried to make a Hail team work really badly. It did not. Hail was not good, unfortunately. But I was really committed to the idea. It's also kind of unfortunate. XD has a bigger roster of Pokemon to use, which would make going for a weather team a little bit better than in this game. It's like, in that one, you also get things like Starmie. Trying to think of all the Pokemon you get in XD. It's a lot. You get a lot of different Pokemon in XD. So we'd have more team building options, but unfortunately that's kind of not an option here. Volcarona is popping off in Scarlet and Violet. I hope so. I love Volcarona. It deserves the best. I know they made like two different variations of it for each version, which is pretty cool. Even if I don't, even if I think some of the paradox gimmicks are bad, especially the naming scheme for them is terrible. It's like the worst naming scheme I've ever heard. But it's cool that they at least recognize that Volcrona deserves all the love in the world. Do I not have Phoenix City's... Oh, no, there it is. I was like, do I not have the music for Phoenix City? That was weird. Slitherwing. That's the one for Scarlet, I think, right? I haven't played Scarlet and Violet. Those are like the only mainline Pokemon games I haven't played yet. But we're going to come here and we're going to enter the Phoenix Stadium Colosseum to grind our Pokemon because our Pokemon are very underleveled. How much game is left? I would estimate we're maybe like a third of the way through, but we're really underleveled. It's insane how underleveled we are. This game is not like super long, but like the level curve is insane. Let's lead with Magma. I don't know if you guys would be interested in me doing some grinding off screen. Just so that we don't spend like 3 streams grinding. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you guys okay with chill grinding streams, or do you want everything, or do you want some grinding off stream? All right. Let's fight this guy. I think he's some kind of preppy rich boy. Oh yeah, he is a rich boy. Rich boy Flitz. Azurill. Oh, man. That's one that I wish was catchable. I wish you could get Meryl in this game. Azumarill is crazy. I love Azumarill. My favorite bouncy bunny. Fine with both options. Okay. I wasn't sure if you guys would be like, oh no, the grinding is terrible and boring, so we don't want to watch that, or, oh, please do all the grinding on screen. I might also do like a video based off this, I'm not sure. So having the footage is kind of helpful for me, but I probably don't need a ton of grinding footage, to be fair. So we're going to set up Sunny Day and go for... I didn't want to go Synthesis, I pressed the wrong thing. I need to rearrange the moves because Synthesis should not be my first move. Yeah, I definitely want to do some kind of video based off this game, but I'm not sure if it's going to be based off the post game, or I might split it into 3 videos, or just do... I'm not sure yet. We have a lot of stuff to do with this game, including the post game, so... Because we are going to collect every Pokemon. And I did say originally that I wasn't going to do Mount Battle, but looking at it again, I actually might be doing Mount Battle, so we might have that as well, which is one of the post-game things that we might do. And that would be a fun video. I might do like the whole Mount Battle challenge or something, but I might turn it into like a Mount Battle, but my Pokemon die if they faint or something like that. Not quite a Nuzlocke because I wouldn't be catching Pokemon, but something like that. Just to make it more interesting. Bye-bye, Sentret. Wow, look at that. Magma is actually doing things now. And we're getting, like, no experience because these Pokemon are so pitiful. Oh, no, they're level 40. Why has this guy got the level 40 Azumarill? What? And we get, like, no experience off of it. IDK, why she bothers summoning the sun when she's hotter than it? It's just for the benefit of everyone else on the team, I guess. Azurill, the strongest soldier. Yeah, this is a very cracked Azurill at level 40. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, we got sleep powder. So we have a fast sleep powder. We got synthesis. I don't think we'll keep cotton spore. We'll probably run Giga Drain and solar beam on jump bluff. I was like, wait, is this a jump bluff? Also, I haven't eaten lunch yet, so we may take a intermission in like an hour or so, and I'll go grab lunch, and you guys can get snacks and stuff, and then we'll come back for the grind. But we beat Rich Boy Flitz. Goodbye, Flitz. Level up your Azumarill or your Azurill into a Meryl, and it'll be better. Can we turn off animations? I don't think so. I'll check after this, but I'm pretty sure that animations are mandatory. What was that guy doing? He was like spinning. Greb over here is going crazy. Yeah, I think the you can do these Colosseums or the stadiums like multiple times, and they start off with like weak Pokemon, and then they get stronger the more times you do it. So like right now we're fighting Pokemon that aren't worth a ton of experience, but later on we'll fight trainers with more Pokemon, and they'll be worth more experience. Is Azurill a friendship Evo? Maybe he's a really bad trainer. I think so. That sounds right, but I'm not 100% sure. I always skip the baby Pokemon if I have the option, so like I don't know. Alright, we got the sun up. But Mamagma's about to die, so I'm actually going to swap out. Who would have thought Mamagma, mortal enemies with Volocos, and now they're fighting side by side to bring the sun power to our team. Who would have thought? You know what? It's okay that we're bringing the solar power team because the sun is just a star, and I'm star themed, so it's on brand. That's how we'll look at it, right? This is the power of my shining stars, burning the enemies to a crisp. The enemies to lovers arc. Volocos and Mamagma, are they actually compatible? I don't know. I feel like Slugma's in the amorphous egg group, and Quilava would be in, I think, field and maybe monster. I'm not 100% sure, though. We're going to hit with a Fire Blast and then another Mega Drain on Tentacool. If only we had Solar Beam, right? Ooh, ow, what? I mean, I guess we are 8 levels weaker than it, but like, wow. RIP. I guess we'll send out Soraya to deal with the Tentacool a little faster because Jump Up is not doing a whole lot to it. I still can't believe I'm letting you guys make me use a Mag Cargo of all things. Never say that I don't do things for people. Don't accuse me of not trying to please the crowd, right? Find yourself someone who loves you as much as this game loves water types. I mean, to be fair, water is the most common typing. And that's part of why running a rain team would have been pretty helpful, because we could just spam Thunder and kill like half the enemy's Pokemon very easily. And then we'd still have other options for things that resist electric. Like if they toss out a ground type, we can freeze it with a blizzard or something. Because most water types get ice moves as well, so water just has really good coverage that solar teams are kind of lacking, but we'll figure it out. Sun weakens water moves and Rain boosts their moves. Yeah, I know, but we're also running slow fire types, so setting up the Sun is not going to be the easiest thing possible. Again, that's kind of an issue with this game's very limited Pokemon roster. Like, if we had a really fast Sunsetter, I'd also feel a little better about it. Or if Torkoal had its hidden ability, and we could just have that as a swap-in, but of course that was much, much later. This is years down the line. Jeez, what? It was probably about, 10 years between this game and Black and White? Jeez. Wild. Choice Scarf or Tailwind? Tailwind might be in the game, actually, but I don't know if any of the Pokemon we're running would learn it. Let me check. No, Tailwind wasn't introduced till Gen 4. All the good moves came in Gen 4. It's very unfortunate. Gen 4, my beloved. Swablu doesn't get it. It doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist, sadly. That would have been great, though. We could have run Swablu with the Tailwind, and then, Velocos to set up Sunny Day. And then we'd still benefit from the Tailwind, so it would be worth running that on the team still, but whatever. It's not a huge deal. We'll go with a... We'll set up Sunny Day to prevent Psyduck from just one-shotting us. Go for a Mega Drain on it. Ten levels behind. Yeah. Yeah, we are still very underleveled, and we're not gaining levels at a rapidly crazy pace. Again, the level curve on this game is just kind of ridiculous. Why'd they do it? Why'd they do it? Oh, Pineco used Bide, but it's about to get just obliterated off the face of the planet. Mamagma. Oh, Mamagma, roast that Pinecone. We're having a bonfire. Then we're going to Mega Drain the Psyduck. Simply ignore the Pinecone and 2v1 the other slot? We could, but, we don't even need to because that Pinecone is super dead. Sun boosted Mag Cargo hits crazy hard. Slugma isn't even that strong, but, with Sun, it's going to do a lot of damage. What weather do you guys think that you would personally be, most associated with between hail, sand, rain, and sun? I think I would probably be hail or rain more than sun. But I think sun probably more than sand. She's not perfect, but our girl can work a flamethrower. Hell, 'cause snow is white. Fog? I wish fog was an actual, weather condition. Hold on, is this the semifinals? I'm going to change the music anyway, just so that we get a little variety. Yeah, I wish fog were an actual mechanic, because it's cool. But it would probably just mess with evasion, which wouldn't be very fun. So I get why it's not a mechanic. You can go with a Rock Throw and then a Mega Drain on Mudkip. Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry. I thought I clicked the music button, or the turn on the music button, and I just didn't. I'm sorry you guys have been sitting there in silence for 30 minutes, jeez. I'm very sorry. Hello, unknown. Welcome to the stream. I'm a disaster, as always. I apologize. But thank you for letting me know that there was no music. Yes, I did intend to have music here. Yeah, we're just grinding. I've been convinced, very reluctantly, to make a sun team for this game. So I guess we're running a sun-based team, even though I kind of wanted to run rain instead. But I was convinced to do sun, so that's what we're doing. We're doing some grinding, leveling up the teammates, and we're gonna burn our enemies to a crisp. I'll probably die as well because I'm very flammable. I've set myself on fire multiple times, and it's very alarming. I think if I were a literary character, oh, rip magma. If I were a character in a book or something, my death would be heavily foreshadowed to be death by burning, which is not a very fun idea, but I think that's where we're at. Yeah, the music on the game doesn't work, so I'm just playing the music off the desktop, so I thought the music was playing, but it wasn't, so that's bad. Oh man, we lost our rock throws, too. We'll fly at the Zubat. Also, the Zubat did get burned, which is funny. You were doing tap battles, so you didn't notice the silence? I hate tap battle. People complain that they need to bring tap battle back, and I'm just like, man, I hate it when they bring tap battle back. Mudkip appearance, yippee. Dude, imagine if we could have gotten Mudkip and run a rain team. That would have been crazy. That would have been fun. Sigurd. Yeah, Sigurd and I would get along with our flammability in common. I'm sorry, the Mudkip has to go, but, you know, he's here with us in our hearts. Yeah, you can't get the Hoenn starters in this game, unfortunately. Also, now we've got a grass type, so swap out Mondalai and get in Velogos, I guess. Burnt Zubat. Crispy. Crispy bat. Yeah, this one was very much Johto-centric, and then XD had a better mix of Johto, Hoenn, and Kanto Pokemon, which was just nice. It had a pretty nice roster that you could choose from, even if it was still more limited than the mainline games. But unfortunately, the Pokemon the things I want to do requires to play Colosseum. If I weren't looking for specific things, for my video, I'd probably have picked XD Gale of Darkness because that one's just better in my opinion, but it's okay. Maybe we'll play XD eventually and we'll do like a Nuzlocke or something, I don't know. Man, XD Nuzlocke does sound kind of miserable with all the grinding though. Again, look how slowly our Pokemon are gaining experience. Rune. I've ruined him. Ooh, yo, 5,912. And we got TM18. And you can do these stadiums multiple times to get different TMs. So right now we got 18, which is Rain Dance, which would have been great for the rain team that I wanted to build. We would have already had Rain Dance, and then I think we wouldn't need to do any more battles at this particular stadium. But we'll go ahead and do another battle, and we'll put up the normal battle music. Oh, I was gonna swap my Pokemon's moves around. Oh well. Oh wait, I still have a chance. Mondalai, I'm gonna move. Synthesis should not be our first move, it should be Mega Drain. The rest are fine. Sunny Day should not be our first move. Actually, I still want Flamethrower because there are going to be battles where I just want to spam Flamethrower. Bite, Protect, Taunt, Snatch is fine. Confusion, Protect, Reflect, Helping Hand is fine. I guess Fly should be our first move. Man, Sirtuffy is not in a good position right now. Moveset wise, it'll get better, but right now it kind of sucks. And this one, I want Flame Wheel first, I guess. Alright, normal battle. How do I feel about hacking and rare candies to speed things up? I wouldn't be able to do that even if I wanted to, just because I'm playing on original hardware, so I don't have like a Game Shark or anything. So I couldn't do that anyway. But also, I am generally against hacking. To me, it's just like, it invalidates the journey, you know? It's like, I don't feel like there's any point to it if you can have that instant gratification. But I do wish this game's level curve was better. I think both those statements, that this game's level curve sucks and that there's still value to playing the game normally, I think both those statements can be true. There are contests in this game? No, there aren't, which is why it's very weird that they included the contest data. It's a mystery. One of those mysteries of Pokemon where, why did they do this? Pokemon loves to be like, to do things that make you go, why did they do this? This doesn't make any sense. Eventually, I think Magma will get Rock Slide, which will be nice. I wanted to look up the TMs that you get from each Colosseum so that we know how many times we should be doing each one. So I don't know if you can get extras of the TMs. Man, Cerebee's, Cerebee's walkthrough for this game is, like, really bad. Usually Cerebee has really good coverage for games, but, like, their Pokemon Colosseum coverage is bare bones. Like, the Gen 3 games, they have, like, very little for the spin-off stuff. Very unfortunate. I was gonna look up how many battles we could do in this Colosseum, but it doesn't say so. I guess we'll go until it says you don't get any more rewards. How do we increase the cute little hearts? Yeah, we don't get to increase the hearts, sadly. And no Feebas. Oh man, Milotic would be crazy fun to use. I actually have grinded out Feebas on Pokemon Emerald before. I think I still have one on my copy of Emerald, actually. Which means I could technically transfer it over. A legit Feebas that I caught out of the river by fishing one tile at a time for like 3 hours. Which was considered fast. I got it very quickly. Yeah, to Milotic in one of your Sun and Moon playthroughs. Yeah, Milotic is a really cool Pokemon. It's one of my favorites. I mean, like, probably unpopular opinion, but it's a really cool water type. Never used one before. It is kind of annoying to get. They've made it a lot easier in the more modern games. But Gen 4, Gen 5 Milotic was like... Or no, Gen 3, Gen 4 Milotic were like crazy rare. But I did it anyway because that's the kind of insane person that I am, where stupid, tedious things like that are just fun to me. Also, this guy was dancing. Very funny. Snowrunt and Talo. Okie dokie. I think this is the first Colosseum, so like the Pokemon are a little more tame as well, compared to the later ones. We're gonna go with the Flamethrower, and I can't do Rock Throw at the same time, so we'll swap in Velocos. We cook here? Yeah. They're about to get roasted. Roasted, toasted, and fried. Ooh, spider. Yikes. Go away. Go away. Scary. There's a spider next to my microphone. Oh yeah, Unknown. Since you just got here, which weather do you think fits you the most? Between rain, sun, hail, and sandstorm. I think I would fit hail or rain the most. But everyone wants me to do a sun team, so that's what we're doing. Actually, we'll go Rock Throw on Talo now, and Flame Wheel to finish off the Snow Run. Oh, Mamagma, no! Rip. She burned the Guts Talo, and then she died for it, which is sad. Prop Rain. Understandable. I like Rain a lot. Again, that was the weather that I was going to build our team around, but we have to run the Slugma for some reason. I don't understand why. Yeah, I guess I'll just try and hit a Fire Blast. No Mudkip. Yeah, no Mudkip. You can't get Mudkip in this game unless you transfer one from Emerald. Even if I was gonna do transfer Pokemon, which I might do for post game, but for now I don't want to. In fact, I don't even know if you can transfer Pokemon before the post game. But for now, I don't want to do it. But even if I did, I don't think I have a Mudkip on my Emerald. Wait, I do have a Swampert though, so I could breed down a Mudkip and trade it over. I forgot I do have a Swampert. What if we got the Talo... What if we transferred a Talo over from Emerald and had the Talo attack Mamagma, burn itself with guts, and then skill swapped the Guts to... What if we just skill swapped the Guts? That's what I was trying to say, and then I got distracted by the old lady twirling her cane. What if we skill swapped Guts to one of our Pokemon and attacked Mamagma, and then used them to sweep the opponent? Skill swap is in this game, actually, but I don't think we have really any good Pokemon that we could take advantage of it with. I guess we could skill swap Mondalee's Chlorophyll to someone else and raise their speed, but that's about it. Water types so far, too. Barely missed the KO because Mega Drain is bad. Oh, one-shotted. One-shotted. Oh. Again, I really think this is a bad idea. I just want to... I'm going to voice it at every opportunity. I think this is a bad idea. I'll set up Sunny Day. And I'll go Mega Drain to finish off the Horsea. Heard me the first 10 times? Well, when it stops being a bad idea, I'll stop bringing it up. Alright, Velocos, roast this dog. Tell him how ridiculous he looks. Snubble's rage is building. What? Fire Blast missed? The sun is up. Does Fire Blast not have perfect accuracy in sunshine? I thought that was a thing, but apparently not. Maybe that was a change they made in a later gen. This got worse. This somehow got worse. Alright, burn him. Burn him. There we go. It's dead now. I really thought Fire Blast got its accuracy increased in the sun. That's sad. Also, I really like this environment. This stadium looks really cool. I just gotta say, the aesthetic here is like peak. What a fantastic looking place. Alright, we'll set up a Sunny Day, and I'm gonna actually Sleep Powder the Love Disc. It's faster than Mandalay? What? Well, that's exactly why I wanted to use Sleep Powder to put it to sleep. I thought Mandalay would outspeed a Love Disc, but never mind. Yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution Colosseums look insanely good. I wish I still had my Battle Revolution, because I would absolutely be down to play some Battle Revolution. I wonder how much it costs, actually. Hold up. How much do you guys think Battle Revolution would cost? Alright, so we got the sun up, so we can start roasting the bird, and we'll Mega Drain the Love Disc. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of water types just because water is the most prevalent type of Pokemon. You'd think normal would be the most common, but water is the most common type. Oh, Mamagma barely endured that hit. Just barely hung in there. Get your revenge, Mamagma. Burn him with Flamethrower. Oh, that was sad. That was sad damage. I was expecting a little more out of a Sunny Day boosted Flamethrower. Well, get out of there before you faint and don't get any experience. We'll drop a Mega Drain. Not much. I'm curious. I'm distracted, but I'm curious. Wait, what? The price of one of the items in my shopping cart has changed price, but it doesn't tell me if it got more or less expensive. Oh my goodness, no. That is still very expensive. Never mind. We're not gonna get Pokemon Battle Revolution anytime soon. It's still like $40. I was like, maybe it's down to like $10 or $20. I'd be like, yeah, maybe. It's still like 40. That's expensive for a game that very few people would be interested in. It's like $42. For how niche of a game it is, I really thought it would be like 20. It's okay. It's okay. My capture card doesn't like my Wii anyway and doesn't play the sound effects. So even if I got Pokemon Battle Revolution, we wouldn't have the sound effects. And one of the coolest things about it is how many sound clips they have for the different attacks and everything. I've actually used the Battle Revolution sound clips for videos before. And like, just listening to how many sound files they have for different scenarios and stuff is insane. I've like actually spent hours going through all the sound clips they have. It is a Trico. If we had Trico, we could have it spam like Solar Beam and that'd be funny. But we don't have one. We don't have a Trico. Man. The other sad thing is, because we're using a Sun team and our options for that are so limited, I have to use the Gen 2 starter, and I kind of wanted to box it, honestly. I was going to box it after we caught Entei, but then I messed that up, so we didn't get that. So I'm using two Pokemon I really don't want to use. Wait, oh, it has Insomnia. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Battle Revolution is the biggest style over substance game. You know what, that's kind of fair. It is very stylish, but like in terms of like, it doesn't have a story like this one. It's more like Pokemon Stadium for the N64. Which I think is fine, because back then you couldn't have Pokemon in 3D on like console. So it was fine back then, but now it absolutely would not work. But I really liked getting all the items and transferring them to your other Pokemon games too. TM11. Alright, which one is 11? Sunny Day. Okay, so we do have the Sunny Day now. And we can teach that... Oh! Whoa, all our Pokemon can get it. Okay. We have to think who should be the third Sunsetter on our team. Stratuffy could use it to be a decently fast one, but like Espeon would be our best. Espeon or Mondolai would probably be best for just pure speed. And then our fire types already have it, so they don't need it. I'm also gonna do some team swapping. Soraya's getting ahead in level, so I'm going to move him up. And Magma can have the EXP share now, so that it can passively gain experience and stop dying. No, go up, go up. Give the EXP share. And... also, I should use these vitamins that are in my inventory just to get them out of there, because it's just kind of a pain. This game does have a limited inventory, so for protein, who has high attack on our team? Let's see. Why does Quilava throw it back like that to use Fire Blast? Because Quilava's the hottest Pokemon on our team. It has Sunny Day. It can raise the intensity of fire moves. It's the hottest Pokemon here. Physical attack. Ugh. Everyone's physical attack is bad. I actually feel like Mamagma should get it because Mamagma is going to get, like, Rock Slide. So we do want to bump the physical attack up a little bit. Raise physical, Carbos we'll use on Mondali, I think. Iron, that can go to Mamagma as well. Special defense, I'll put on Lunoct. And that's all of our vitamins. I was like, what are these called? You say Umbreon because it's likely to survive the turn to use it. That's a pretty good point. I was thinking either someone who is definitely fast enough to get it off, or someone who is tanky enough to survive. But like, I could go either way. I mean, I guess that's basically... Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I have to enter the stadium through the doors because that's stupid. Because... yeah, probably just not Stratuffy is the thing. Stratuffy is going to be our, like, coverage Pokemon, so not a good fit for him. Lunoct guarantees that it'll go up, because he's not going to go down in one hit. And Soraya and Mondali can set it up, but they're pretty frail, so they kind of benefit more from coming in afterwards, after someone else sets it up. So I could definitely see Lunoct setting up the Sunny Day. Could also give it Toxic. Lunoct with Toxic as an option. Alright, we drop the Protect, I think. And then maybe Toxic over Snatch. And then we'll keep Taunt. So that we can stop Pokemon from recovering and stuff. And then I think that's Lunoct's, like, moveset figured out. Team is not bulky enough to stall that Toxic. Yeah, it's not, like, super bulky, but I still want the option. Because we're not running Paralysis. It gives us a way to actually status Pokemon that are immune to sleep. So that we can catch them easier. And... You look weak? Wow, thanks. It can also be important because the enemy later on will run they'll start getting more double-centric strategies. And so that means a lot of Pokemon are going to start running Protect. And that gives us a way to punish them for using Protect to try and wait turns out. Because they're just going to chip themselves down over time. I like it as a one-off on our Umbreon only. But I definitely don't want to put Toxic on like multiple Pokemon. Even if I could. Which I don't think we can. So we'll go Mega Drain on Remoraid. How about that Fae channel? I was going to do a video for it, but I fell asleep yesterday, so I slept through the Fae channel. And then when I woke up, I thought about doing a video, like a reaction for it, because I still hadn't watched it, obviously. But I was like, I don't know if anyone wants to watch a reaction for it. I wasn't like super enthusiastic about sitting down and recording one, so I decided to just skip it. But I did watch it on my own. The banner looks very okay. I I'm kind of surprised they didn't put a OC on there, which unfortunately means that with what, there were 5 OCs left for this book. The new tree dude, the buff guy that everyone's thirsty for, the new blue-haired lady, and then the 2 OCs that are Ratatosker's sister. That's like 5 OCs. That means that, like, we're gonna get a bunch of mythic banners in the second half of the year, and that's sad. I wish they'd put one of those characters on this banner just to get through the mythics slots faster. Because the mythic heroes are just kind of boring at this point, especially because it's mostly OCs. Edward is neat, the others, who cares? I don't remember which one is Edward, honestly. Was he the one with Breath of Life 4? Breath of Life 4 looks absolutely broken. Yeah, the banner is just kind of who cares. I'm not very enthusiastic about it. The skills it introduces are generally okay, but not like anything I'm desperate for right now. The new mode looks also very who cares. Like, they're making a big deal out of, oh, you can use your friends' units. They're like making a big deal out of it in the Fae channel. I'm like, yeah, but this is like the 6th or 7th mode where that's the key feature to it. That's not something special. Who cares about that? But the anniversary banners were getting a Byleth rerun, so that's exciting for me specifically. That's the one good thing about this Fae channel is Brandon gets a Byleth rerun and doesn't have to wait until December to finish plus 10ing my Byleth. The deer guy has me in a chokehold, I'm afraid. Ugh, not my type. It's sad. None of the characters none of the 5 remaining OC characters are my type. So I have none of them to look forward to. Also, Faye implying Edward is scared of Ashera. I don't know, because I haven't played the Radiant games, so I don't know who is or not afraid of different characters from those games. But yeah, overall, kind of a meh Fae channel, but honestly, most of the Fae channels haven't been that exciting for a while now, so I am still crazy shocked by the results of CYL this year. Alphonse climbing to the top. I'm not upset about it. I'm happy for him. I still would have preferred Byleth, but I am happy that Alphonse got some recognition. Absolutely deserved. Twitter video of Edward proccing like 20 skills and 1 rounding Ashera. Interesting. Semi-final theme. Where's the semi-final theme? There it is. Athlete Emiya sent out Wooper and Sandshrew. Wow. Another water. Who would have guessed? Water types. And to be fair, this is Gen 3, the gen known for water types, so the gen most famous for water. I'm gonna go Helping Hand and Mega Drain and try and just one-shot the Wooper. Alphonse deserves it. He should have gotten a promoted version. Honestly, yeah. He should get, like, at least an Ascendant or an Attuned or something for a rearmed hero on a regular banner. But, like, where's his legendary? He's killed so many gods at this point. Where's Alphonse's legendary? Sandshrew digs a hole. Well, we're just gonna protect, and that's not gonna do anything. And I'll go Sleep Powder, but I think we're faster than the Sandshrew. Yeah. So that was a wasted attack, but that's fine. Helping Hand, followed by another Mega Drain. And there we go. That should take him out. I'm also happy that Sharena got her Bride ult, even if that wasn't the theme that I would have necessarily picked for her. I'm happy Sharena finally got something because she hasn't gotten anything in literal years, and it's very sad. So her getting something stupidly good was well-deserved, I think. But Alphonse was so shafted, he absolutely should have been the rep for Engage for Faye. I'm upset that he didn't get to be an emblem hero. Been losing interest in Faye. Yeah, Faye has accelerated the power creep. It's very exhausting. So, like, I'm excited still, but, like, sometimes I'm not. It's sometimes hard to keep interest because it's just so power creeped and there are massive walls of text on everything, and it's just like, oh, thanks. This isn't very fun to read. I don't want to keep track of all these different effects. Lady with the cracked out 42 Torchic. I was happy with Legendary Violet's Refine and Remix, though. Even if it wasn't the most exciting and game-breaking Refine, it was good, so I was happy with it. I'm gonna Sleep Powder the Torchic so that it doesn't burn Mondalai up. A lot of your Fids are already in and not likely to get ults. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good position where, since I like the Avatar characters, characters I like tend to get ults at least, like, once a year each, so... like, I like Camilla, I like Corrin, I like Violet. All of them usually get, like, at least one ult a year, so pretty good. And then Dimitri, Claude, they also tend to get ults, so... even if I don't necessarily end up pulling for them, they still drop something that excites me, you know? And we're gonna go Mega Drain on Clan Pearl, I guess. I'm eating good. Yeah, I'm waiting for that, for Emblem Violet. Also, I was very happy, as weird as it sounds, that Male Violet didn't get a Fallen version. Oh yeah, I saw a thing last night where they counted how long it's been since each protagonist got an ult, and Alm was at the bottom. His last one was in like version 4.2 or something like that. It's crazy. I was like, I didn't realize Alm has been that long since he got something. I think his last one was his Valentine's duo. We'll go with Confusion and Mega Drain, gang up on this Clan Pearl and get it out of here and turn this into a 2v1. Oh, just barely missed the KO, unfortunately. That's fine, Mondalai will clean up and finish the job. Even lost to Leaf. Yeah, even Leaf got something. Although, to be fair, Alm has still gotten new things, which I know they're not as exciting, but he has gotten some Resplendence since then, and I don't think that list was counting Resplendence. So he did get those, which I think does technically mean he got something more recently than Leaf, but what he got more recently wasn't anything particularly noteworthy, so there's that. Celica outshines him so hard. Yeah, it's unfortunate because Alm is just a better character in every way, so... Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. If I start ranting about Celica, this will turn very negative very quickly. Although, actually, I will say, Engage did make me like Celica a lot more. It made me appreciate her as a character a little bit more, but mostly, I just thought warping around with Ragnarok was very funny, so... I very much enjoyed using Warp Ragnarok clan to just smoke the entire enemy team. Celica's lucky she's a waifu. Yeah. Yeah. And there we go. We took care of that lady. Poland. Unfortunate name. And we are grinding cash as well, which means that if we need to buy more TMs to replace moves, we can. We got TM19, which should be Giga Drain. Okay, cool. Dang. Only Mandalay can get it. That's what I expected, but I was thinking maybe it'll be funny if one of our fire types could get Giga Drain, but nope. That's fine. We'll teach it to Jump Bluff, get Giga Drain, so now it's got a stronger move. And we should get more one-shot, or maybe not one-shots, but we'll get more clean 2 KOs, 2-hit KOs now. Yes, they might be able to get Solar Beam, but I don't know that I would want it on them. Even if I could. Because they already kind of have 4 move slot syndrome, where they have like a fire move that I want, they have Sunny Day, they have a coverage move that I want with Rock Slide or like Dig, and then like having like Fire Blast is good. Yawn on Slugma is pretty good as a backup status. So I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I'd want Solar Beam on them even if I could give it to them. Confusion on Wurmple, I guess. It's not a poison type, but whatever. And we'll test the new Giga Drain. Let's see Giga Drain go off and clear this Goldeen out. Ooh, just barely missed the KO. Unfortunate. Also, after this this round of battles, I think we're going to take a quick break so I can go get something to eat, because I have literally not eaten anything today. Probably programmed to always give us a water-type opponent. The enemy teams are set, I'm pretty sure. So I think they just put a lot of water types on the enemy teams. I don't think this game is like picking the enemy Pokemon from a pool. I think each trainer just has a set team, and it happens to be water heavy. And yeah, that Giga Drain still wasn't enough for a one-shot, but it does turn it into a clean one-hit, or a clean two-shot instead of like barely missing the 2-hit KO. Go eat food, Meow. No, I'll finish this round of battles. I figure you guys don't want to hear me chomping away while I play. Drink water? I can do that, at least. I do have a water bottle with me. Thought this was like Battle Tower? No, I don't think so. I think it's just set teammate, or set opponents that you're fighting. I could be wrong, though. Breathe air? No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so that was about a minute. That was about a minute. I could have maybe held it a little bit longer, but I didn't think it was a good idea. Let me see. Hold on. How long is the break gonna be? I don't know. I eat pretty fast. Maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. Or maybe I'll bring it over. Maybe I'll bring it into my room and I'll eat it, but I'll turn off the mic so that you don't have to hear me chewing. Ooh, Espeon got Psybeam, which is... Man, we've been using a 50 power move this whole time. 65. Yep, just better. What's the breath holding world record? I don't know, probably more than me. We got Psybeam though, that's hype. Espeon has been getting like almost one-hit KOs. So those almost one-hit KOs should turn into like one-hit KOs now. Which will make this go a little bit faster, hopefully. That's still a solid 2-hit KO, but it might have been a 3-hit KO with Confusion. And we still got the Confusion too, so that's nice. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Bam. I do like Swablu though, so that's a little sad. I like Swablu, it's cute. And it fits my color scheme. Oh, did I was bouncing around so much I accidentally dislodged my headphones. There they go. They're back. Yeah, this stream is kind of a disaster, but that's okay because it's just grinding. We're not doing anything too important. We're just doing some grinding, slowly getting our Pokemon up to a not embarrassing level. Cool Trainer Talk. Barboach and C-Dot. Okie doke. Okie doke. Add another water to the counter. And I guess... Actually, I'll go Helping Hand and Giga Drain on the Barboach. Soraya is ready to help Mondalai. Mondalai used Giga Drain. Ow. Oh, there we go, one shot. We had to use Helping Hand to do it, but there we go, one shot. See, Mondalai is helping. I mean, we could have also done that with a Thunder in a Rain team, but, you know, whatever. Okay, and then C-Dot, we're just gonna go Psybeam. It's not a Dark type yet, I'm pretty sure. I guess Sleep Powder? I don't really care. Mondalai doesn't have a good move for C-Dot, so I guess we'll just Sleep Powder it. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. One-shot it. There we go. Yeah, that small boost from Psybeam, it doesn't look like it would matter that much over Confusion, but that little bit of extra damage does help. Helping Hand is like a 50% boost. I didn't realize it was that much. I thought it was like a 1 point, or a one-stage attack boost, not like a 2-stage like Swords Dance. That's interesting. Is it obvious that I don't do doubles? I still think the funnest double strat, which we can't do here, unfortunately, is Helping Hand Ghost plus Explosion Pokemon. The enemy will be dead. There is no escaping it. Grass is not immune to powder moves yet. I think that was something they added in Gen... I want to say Gen 6? It might have been Gen 7. But it was definitely not here. This is just... I guess I could Helping Hand Giga Drain. And make sure we get rid of the Staryu. I'm not that concerned about the Ledyba. Believe it or not, the Ledyba does not intimidate me. Trick Room is your favorite. Yeah, if Trick Room was in this game, that was the strategy I was thinking about using. Imagine Sunny Day Trick Room Magcargo. That'd be interesting. Oh no, the Ledyba. I'm so scared, I'm so scared. No. Ah, don't punch me. No. Anyway, yeah, just gang up on it, I guess. We don't have a great matchup into either of these, but it's fine. Oh, cool. So I guess I could have done Sleep Powder on the Ledyba, but it's fine. Yeah, Giga Drain's gonna do nothing here. Oh, and a Swift. Nothing. Oh no, the crit. Alright. Helping Hand. No, don't Helping Hand, actually. Psybeam. I'll swap in my Magma. Ow. Oh, confusion. Come on, hit yourself. Dang. Well, I'm fine with Swift. I just didn't want to sit through the Comet Punch animation 5 times again. And we'll hit with a Flamethrower. It's not going to live, but if it did, it was going to get hit with a Flamethrower, so. Silly little Ladybug. Silly little Ladybug. One of the few insects I'm actually kind of okay with, though. Aye! TM22. There we go, there's Solar Beam. Okay, so it's only between Mandalay or Stratupi. I'll have to think about this because Mandalay already does have grass moves, where Stratupi doesn't. And this is like the only way that Stratupi is actually contributing to the weather team, but Jump Bluff. What moves does Jump Bluff get? Jump Bluff does get Leech Seed. Sunny Day, it could run Hyper Beam, which is going to be bad. Aerial Ace. Jump Bluff could also run... It could run Protect. But I don't think that's that important. Sir Tuffy's moveset is terrible at the moment. That's true, but it's gonna be really good later because it's gonna get flamethrower. It's gonna get like dragon pulse or something. I think it gets dragon dance. So I'm not that concerned about Sir Tuffy's moveset. I'll hold on to it for now, but I'm gonna go grab my lunch, which is almost dinner at this point. We're gonna take a quick break, and we will come back, and I'll think about it while I go grab my food. So we will be back in like 10-ish minutes, hopefully, maybe a little longer. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I have no idea how long I was gone, but hopefully it wasn't that long. But I had lunch at 4:46 p.m. lunch, and we're ready to continue. While I was gone, I was also looking up Jumpluff and Altaria's movesets, and honestly, Jumpluff's moveset is not good. It's very bad. Solar Beam is like the last other good option it gets. Or I could teach it Protect. Those are like the only two. Maybe Leech Seed, but I don't think we can actually get it because it was a lower level move and we are already above that level. It didn't come with it. So I don't think we can get Leech Seed either. So it's basically in Cotton Spore's slot, it's either Solar Beam or Protect, which is pretty bad. And we could teach Solar Beam to Altaria, which would be good, but Altaria actually has some really good options in this game. We can get the Flamethrower or Fire Blast TM. We can get Ice Beam. It will get Dragon Dance eventually. We could keep Fly. We could get Return as a TM for it. And then it'll also get, I think, Dragon Pulse. So it's going to have a lot of different options coming up. So even though, like, it does mean that all our grass coverage is on one Pokemon, Strutuffi's going to have a lot of other options that can help us deal with water type. Well, maybe not water types directly, but we can still hit them neutrally. Whereas Mondolai doesn't have any other good moves. Sing is outclassed with Yawn and Sleep Powder. Yeah, we do have Sing as well, which we could keep, but we're probably going to replace that just because Strutuffi has so many options. And the only thing from here that I think is worth keeping is maybe Fly. But yeah, so I think I'm leaning towards giving the Solar Beam TM to Mondolai. But real quick, let's go ahead and enter the stadium again. I don't think you can grind two of the same TM from this, but if you can, then I guess we could grind a second Solar Beam TM and have it on both. That would be an option, but we'll check. There we go. Oh, Flitz again. Yeah, so I think the enemy trainers are repeating now. So I don't think... So we'll see after this if we're allowed to grind the same TM over and over again. Yeah, we might just get nothing besides some money, which we can still use the money because we can use that to buy, like, Fire Blast. But we'll see. And we still need the EXP as well. But now we're fighting these weak baby Pokemon again, so we should be able to storm through these guys a little bit faster this time since we have gained some levels. Oh man, we just barely missed the KO on the center. Rip. And Azuriel still hangs in there pretty decently, actually. Yeah, see, that's why I think Mondolai needs the Solar Beam a lot more. Because its Giga Drain is still, like, really weak. I think this is before they buffed Giga Drain, even. So Giga Drain's, what, 80 base power nowadays? But I think that back here, it was still, like, 60 base power or something like that. Yeah, it's 60 base power. So Giga Drain is still, like, really weak. And it's also only 5 power points, which means that Mondolai can just get run out of attack options very quickly. Oh, Azuriel isn't water type yet? That also makes sense then. But yeah, Giga Drain is not very good in this gen. It's still only 60 base power, it has 5 power points, Not great qualities to have on your only attacking move. Sadly, Jumpluff's move pool is bad. I guess we could have also waited for Sunflora, but honestly, I think Jumpluff is still probably better than Sunflora since we do have Sleep Powder. Whereas, I think Sunflora doesn't get Sleep Powder, but it does get Grass Whistle, which is just Sleep Powder but worse, so... Yeah, 5 power points was pretty mean. I'm guessing they didn't want Giga Drain to be your recovery move and you just stall enemies out, which is why they made it so weak and have so little power points, but it was a little too much. Grass was already a weak type, so glad that they buffed it later on, but right now we have to deal with the sad unbuffed Giga Drain. Sunflora does fit our brand. Yeah, I do like Sunflora, actually. I really like it as a Pokemon, but... I mean, I'm already using some duds, but that might be a bit much. You know what? I guess we could wait until we see the, until we catch Sunflora and decide if we use Solar Beam then. But I guess since we already used Giga Drain on Mondalai, it's probably best to commit to that. Naming your firstborn child Greb. Hold on. What does Sunflora get? Oh man, wait. Oh man, Sunflora is kind of far away, actually. And it comes with Solar Beam, actually. So if we do want it, we don't have to wait to use the TM because it comes with Solar Beam. It gets Petal Dance, which is funny. It's not good, but it's funny. And that's kind of it. Yeah, it doesn't get Giga Drain either by level up, so... Sunflora would be very... not great. And it's very late, actually. It's like near the end of the game. So I wouldn't count on us using Sunflora, sadly. Cannot think of a single advantage Sunflora has over Jumpluff. It might have slightly higher offenses. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at their base stats. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I don't think that Sunflora is really worth making a slot in our team for. So we'd have to pretty much bench either Umbreon or Espeon. And I think even though they aren't inherently fitting the team theme, they're just better Pokemon. I think they still just bring more general utility to the team and they have better type coverage. So I don't think that's worth. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we go Psybeam on Pineco. No, actually, I'm gonna Helping Hand to guarantee we get the Giga Drain KO on Psyduck. Oh right, I forgot, look at Jumpluff's shadows. They're square. Jumpluff has square shadows in this game for some odd reason. I love that. I love the square shadows. Minecraft. Mondalai, the Minecraft gamer. Let's go. So yeah, I guess we can just teach Solar Beam to Mandalay. I definitely do understand what you mean, though, by we're kind of putting all our grass coverage on exactly one Pokemon who is very frail and prone to dying, but I feel like Altaria just has so many better moves to use that it's not really worth going out of our way to make room for Solar Beam on it. It'll be able to help deal with Pokemon that wall the other teammates a little easier. Gives us a dragon counter. And it'll have strong neutral coverage. I'm trying to think, hold up. Because we can go grind Ice Beam, but what does Ice Beam give us coverage for that Fire doesn't already? Oh, rip Mandalay. I guess we don't really need Blizzard that much. Rock? Yeah. I mean, Rock is covered by the Dragon. Dragon is covered by Dragon. Flying. Flying can be kinda covered by Magcargo. Ground. Yeah, ground is probably the most compelling reason to get ice. Yeah, because our only other ground type coverage would be from Solar Beam. Yeah, I guess I could see grabbing Blizzard just for ground types. It's not bad. And there's no Aerial Ace TM in this game, unfortunately, which means we can't get, we can't run Aerial Ace on Altaria, which does mean that we don't really have a good physical move to abuse Dragon Dance with, unless we teach Return, which is definitely a valid option. Oh, are you tense? Cool Trainer Rune would like to battle. I'm not too tense, you just got a Mudkip, my guy. Yeah, Altaria's kind of got a case of 4 move slot syndrome, sadly. I'm trying to think, do we want... Magcargo looks like it should get Magnitude or Earthquake. It might get Earthquake, but even then I think I'd rather run Earthquake on Typhlosion. And I might actually just save the Earthquake TM for post-game and save it to give to someone who we don't have access to in the main playthrough. Or someone like Entei. Entei might be able to use Earthquake a little better. I'm not sure. Because we could definitely run Entei as a late game addition to the team. Swap someone out at the end. It sucks that we missed the chance to get Entei earlier, because I would have definitely run Entei at least over, like, Quilava. It does get Magcargo does get the Earthquake TM, but again, I think I'd rather save that for like Entei or someone. Yeah, I didn't think about saving before the Entei. I should have absolutely saved, I threw there. It's unfortunate. Aw, that Mudkip's animation for getting up was just so adorable. That was super cute. Hits us with a tackle. Doesn't actually do anything, but did hit us. Okay. Side Beam the Cacnea and Giga Drain Mudkip. Should be okay. I wish we could get Cacnea. I wouldn't mind running Cacturn, honestly. That'd be kind of fun. It would give us dark coverage. Well, I guess we have dark coverage. Never mind. I don't know. I just think the Jumpluff is not the most exciting grass type we could have had in terms of coverage. I do like Jumpluff. It's a cute Pokemon, but not the most enticing Pokemon to bring. Hoot Hoot backflips. I'll have to look the next time we see Hoot Hoot. I didn't notice it doing backflips, but I also was probably busy talking. Bro's busy yapping. What did I get to eat during the break? I just grabbed a sandwich and some potato chips. I just ate that really quick. My grandmother made stuff for sandwiches while I was playing before the break. Okay, yeah, we don't get a second copy of the TMs, which is very unfortunate. That definitely limits our options a bit. It means that we kind of have to pay a little bit closer attention to what we're doing with our TMs. Cacturn looks too basic. I don't know, I think it looks like a cute little dwarf cactus, and then it turns into a tall cactus. I like it. It's like simple, but it works. Simple design, but I like it more than like a really ugly, overcomplicated design. So yeah, we should go somewhere else to train now, since we're not getting the TMs. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna give the Solar Beam to... I'm gonna use the Solar Beam on Mondolai just because its options are terrible. There we go, Solar Beam. So I guess we should next go grind Mount Battle. Because we can use that to get the Ice Beam TM for Stratuffy. Yeah, Ice Beam, not Blizzard. I kept saying Blizzard, but it's actually Ice Beam, which is even better, arguably. It's single target, but it doesn't miss. Since we're not running Hail, not being able to miss is kind of more important. Alright. That was a good sandwich. I wouldn't mind having another one. Alright, so real quick, let's heal, and then we'll go check. I think it's... Does it tell us what the TMs are? I hope so. Watch me grind, get a TM, and then buy the complete wrong one. No, it won't let me exchange if I don't have coupons. Okay, what do we get? Oh, we can get Psychic, which Espeon will learn normally, I think, so that's not that important, but cool. Ice Beam for 4K, Thunderbolt for 4K, which I don't think any of our Pokemon can learn Thunderbolt. Flamethrower for 4K. Creates illusory copies to enhance evasiveness, which is Double Team, which is 15, not very helpful. Oh, we could grind for leftovers, guys. Do you want to grind for leftovers? Oh man, choice band. I don't like choice items. Yeah, the hold items are kind of limited. That's unfortunate. There's not a lot of good hold items. You had a grilled cheese and you had tacos. Those both sound really good. Those sound really nice. I had a tuna fish sandwich. So if I get everything that I want here, I think that'd be what? 18k? That doesn't sound too unreasonable, but we'll have to see what the coupon output is like. Also, I should save, just in case. We haven't saved. If I had saved before going for Entei, I could have just reset and caught Entei, but I was dumb. Oh, Rui's just gonna, or Chad is just gonna stay here, I guess. You guys aren't coming with me, I guess. Cool Trainer Stump. Great name. Quick Claw and Slug. I don't think we can get Quick Claw. I don't think that's in this game. I don't think you can get Quick Claw. It'd be nice if you could. Unironically, I probably would put it on Slug. Oh man, the grinding is gonna be awful here. But I want those TMs. Oh, this grinding is gonna suck because these Pokemon are level, like, 16. Bright Powder's worth looking into. Bright Powder's such a gimmick. I don't like it, but it is genuinely one of the best items that are available here, which is sad. Hold on, I can actually see, what items can we get that are available for holding? Yeah, the items are really limited. Is there the rock item? Heartstone? Oh, we could give it the Heartstone from Sudowoodo, which would increase the power of its rock moves. That's not bad. We could definitely do that, actually. Give Slug the Heartstone just so that it gives a harder rock throw. Quick Claw was on the prize thingy in the last menu, was it? I didn't see it. Oh no, you're right, it was there. $10K is pretty pricey, though. It says you can also get one in Agate Village, which means we should have access to it now. I didn't pick one up, right? Yeah, I didn't pick one up. Alright, do you want to take a detour and go see about that, then? Yeah, let's put that on pause. We'll come back for this gauntlet. Let's go see that real quick. Because it says I should be able to get Quick Claw already. And yeah, Sudowoodo has the Heartstone. The spell tag is kind of useless since no one has ghost moves. Black Belt, same thing. Twisted Spoon. I can actually withdraw the Twisted Spoon. Poison Barb doesn't help. Silk Scarf doesn't really help. Okay. Slug has something going for it, it's luck. Yeah, against all odds, somehow I'm using it on my team, which is crazy. So we'll give Soraya the Twisted Spoon, actually, which should help us hit more consistent KOs, which will also speed up the grind long term. Man, I'm sorry, Grubblebub. I wanted to bring you, but unfortunately, you're water type. Yeah, let's run to Agate Village real quick and see if we can find that Quick Claw, because that could be helpful. I like that more than the Hardstone for Quilava, or for Slug. Alright, so we should be able to find a Quick Claw somewhere in here, but I'm not sure where. It just said Agate Village. Yeah, we checked those. I thought so. Hope it's not something where you have to talk to like every person in here or something. Or progress the story a certain amount. We need to headcanon personalities for our other guys. So, Mamagma's the team mom, apparently. I think Umbreon is like... Well, let's check at their natures, right? Soraya's relaxed. Mandalay is sassy. So, like, Mandalay is, like, kind of sassy and, like, rushes to put people to sleep, I guess. I don't know. Lunoct is impish, so he's a bit of a prankster. I think Lunoct tries to act cool, but then he like pranks people when they're not looking, and so he's actually kind of a dork, even though he tries to be cool. Mamagma is also impish, which does not fit the team mom. Altaria is just like a hearty, happy, jolly little guy. Well, not jolly, but a hearty little guy. And Quilava's rash, so Quilava just like rushes into danger and gets everyone in trouble. Espeon simply does not care about the team BS. Yeah, where's the Quick Claw? Down the path south of the cave leading to the relic stone. Oh wait. Hold on, did I just walk right past it? I think I walked right past the Quick Claw earlier when we were purifying Pokemon. I googled it real quick. It's okay, but thank you. So it should be like down here somewhere. No. There's nothing here. Did Google lie to me? Oh no, okay. Yeah, it keeps going. It looked like it stopped to me. This must be the Quick Claw. There we go. Alright. This is the special property of the one and only Mamagma. This is her special claw. Actually, right now she's gonna hold the experience share. But, Is there someone else who wants the experience share? I guess Velocos could run it right now. Nah, I'll keep the experience share on Mamagma for now. But then once she's leveled up properly, then she can hold the Quick Claw. Alright, so that was a little detour, but it was worth it, I guess. It'll be worth it later. Alright, to mount battle once again. And also, I should bring up someone besides Mondalai who can help us clear these battles kind of fast, because Mondalai's bad coverage just makes it kind of slow to clear battles. Actually, hold up. I want to take... You can have your Quick Claw for now. Stratuffy should hold the EXP share so that we can evolve it. And we'll bring Velocos up because he's behind on EXP anyway. Also, is our team all... Mamagma's the only female on our team. Interesting. Usually give the XP share to your lowest level guy. Yeah, that's how I would normally do it, but right now I want to get like certain people to level up at certain thresholds. Because like Stratuffy will get a lot better once it evolves. And until it evolves, it's kind of meh. Alright, so we gotta fight this guy again, but it's fine. He's weak, so it won't take too long. Yeah, these first few guys are just gonna be like really pushovers. Well, I was the one to mash through this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It should be fine to just kind of power through this. It's decently fast and it hits decently hard. We don't have like great sweeper options, honestly. And we don't have spread moves yet either. Ooh, that's one of the other things about going fire. We don't get surf. Surf as a spread move would have been pretty nice to have, but it's fine. Maybe it is worth giving Earthquake to someone before Entei. I really wish I'd gotten that Entei. Oh, is it really going to ask me before every zone if I want to advance? Yes, I want to advance. That's the point of this. Another one of those silly little design quirks. Rich Boy Sias. Sunkern and Hoppip. Yeah, this game's level cap is so weird. The place to grind, it starts you at level 16, far lower than all your Pokemon, with little babies that give no experience. And then if you just go with the main story, they slap you with level 40s out of the gate. Odd choice. Surf doesn't hit your teammate in this? Yeah, Surf is like broken in this game. Gen 3 Surf was on a different level. Yeah, so what are our spread options gonna be? Just Earthquake potentially and Rock Slide? It's not great. It's workable, but it's not great. I would have liked more spread options than that, honestly. You know, if Altaria could learn Blizzard instead of Ice Beam, I'd actually consider Blizzard. Oh man, Typhlosion doesn't even get like Lava Plume. That would have been nice, but Gen 2 moment. Oop, I pressed the wrong thing. Trying to... I don't know why my... Oh, because I typed in Gen 3. I was looking up Typhlosion's moveset and I typed in Gen 3 and that changed my... It made me sad. It made me sad. Yeah, Eruption was the other move I was looking for, and it does not get Eruption, sadly. Cringe? Yeah, I'm very cringe. Sorry. Bye-bye, Mort. Bedroom reveal. That only actually vaguely... That scene only vaguely looks like my real-life room. The walls are different, and the layout is different. Yeah, we kind of just have to mash through these early battles, which is unfortunate. Oh, okay. Quilava's moveset is cringe. Also true. I think both statements can be true. I can be cringe because I don't know how to do my setup properly, but also Quilava's moveset can just be cringe. Togepi! I love Togepi! Pokemon Center is selling a huge Larvesta plush. Oh, I think I saw it. It's like way too big. It's so big. Egged. Yeah, Togepi's just a little egg guy. I love Togepi. I want a Togepi plush really badly. One day I'll get it. In the meantime, we're gonna use Flame Wheel and fry that egg right up. I mean, I guess the bright side to how weak these Pokemon is, while they don't give a lot of experience, we are just plowing through them. And Mount Battle does get harder later on. These are the weak trainers in Area 1, but the later trainers actually do get pretty hard. I want a life-size Larvesta plush. Or a life-size Volcarona. I love Volcarona. Big Guy. Is this guy's name just Big Guy? Okay, no. He said Big Guy. I was like, what? Only life-size Pokemon plush you could see yourself buying is Bergamite. Man, I would do many things for a life-size Togekiss plush. I'd go crazy for that. EV grinding? Are we? I don't think these guys even give, like, I don't think you can even grind EVs. Like, this guy would be good for grinding speed if I could just fight this one specific guy over and over again, but I don't think you can. I don't know why they had Mount Battle Zone 1 start at level 17. These guys should have started at like 30. Yeah, you can't just fight that guy over and over again. So you can't really grind speed reliably. I guess you could fight the first 5 battles with another Pokemon, then swap to the Pokemon you want to get speed IVs on once you're there, but like that sounds like such a waste of time. I could also be using the Macho Brace, but like again, I can't control what IVs or what EVs I'm getting here, so it wouldn't be really that helpful, and it would just slow the grinding down because our speed would be cut in half. Swinub is such a cute guy. Yeah, Swinub's cool. We could run Piloswine, but again, I just don't think it's worth it unless we go all in on like a Hail or Sand team. And even then, like with Sand, it doesn't really benefit directly. It's just kind of type coverage for the Sand team. Oh, Stratuffy's evolving. Hold on. Don't evolve, because I think it needs to stay Swablu to get Dragon Pulse. Wait. Did I mess that up? I might have messed that up. I might have messed that up colossally. $35 takedown. Oops. Yeah, I was supposed to level up there. I was told that you have to be careful about what level you evolve your Swablu, so I thought that meant don't evolve it. We only did 7 battles. I could reset. Ugh, that feels bad, but it wasn't that slow. I'll reset real quick. Because if we don't get Dragon Pulse there, we don't get any Dragon moves until post-game, which is bad. At that point, Altaria becomes a lot worse. But I did save in Mount Battle, so at worst, maybe I'll have to go grab the Quick Claw again. Yeah, okay, so I'll go grab the Quick Claw again real quick. And then we'll come back. Sorry. I messed it up. I was trying to remember that, and I just mixed up what I was supposed to do. Alright, real quick. It won't take that long to get back there. Alright, let's get Mamagma's Quick Claw back. Now I know exactly where I'm going, so it'll be a lot faster. Too many things to keep track of. Too small brain to keep track of everything with. Alright, there we go. Quick Claw. Mamagma gets the Quick Claw for now. Stratuffy gets EXP share. We'll swap Velocos up over Mondeli so that it can actually do battling. And I do need to grab the Twisted Spoon from the box. I need to remember to do that, so I'll go do that real quick. Another opportunity to see Hoot Hoot backflip. Yeah, I need to pay attention and check that. I'm curious. Alright, Meditite. Is going to give us the Twisted Spoon. Old Pokemon games had awful inventory management. Like, I can't just move the item off Meditite. I have to withdraw it, deposit it into the bag, then give it to the Pokemon I want. Terrible. Terrible system. Alright, Lunoct comes in over Meditite. I forget, who has black glasses? None of these. Yeah, item swap starts in like 4 or 5. It seems like such a weird thing that they would have figured out by Gen 3. Because I feel like Gen 3 was generally pretty decent, like in regards to that kind of stuff, but some things just kind of slip through the cracks, I guess. Hyper mode Meditite looks crazy. Ah, Meditite. Crazy little garlic head. I'll just go ahead and... I'm gonna save here so that we're actually over here. And now... rush through. There we go. Also, which one has the black glasses? Oh, it's just in the under. I didn't see it in the under though, so I don't know where to get the black glasses. Alright, Hoot Hoot, show me a backflip. Meditite looked like it was channeling a dark god. If there was a Pokemon that would do that, Meditite does check out. Alright, show me the backflip. Show me the backflip. Pow. Oh no, it didn't show me a backflip. I was too strong for it. One day I'll see Hoot Hoot do a backflip. And so we already know that at level 7 is when Swablu should evolve. Or not level 7, but Zone 7 or whatever. The 7th battle. His attack animation is backflip. Okay. Well, if we see another Hoot Hoot, I'll waste turns using Protect so that we can see the backflip. He does 2 every attack. Those are some crazy backflips then. So what's the gimmick with Swablu's Evo? It's not really a gimmick, it's just that Altaria learns Dragon Breath or Dragon Pulse, whatever move it is, at level 35, which is the same move it levels up. So if you don't evolve it at that level, like if you wait to evolve it and delay its evolution to learn other moves with Swablu, then it won't learn Dragon Pulse, which in the mainline games isn't a terrible thing because you can still go back and get it with the move relearner. There's no move relearner in this game, so if you miss your chance to get Dragon Breath or Dragon Pulse or whatever, you just miss the chance to get it altogether. Which is just bad. Electrike, goodbye. The Locos hit him with the flag wheel. Pow. That was a very funny animation on Igglybuff there, for fainting. So we just keep Swablu for longer? No, we don't want to keep Swablu longer because then it'll miss the move. That's what I did on accident, was I delayed the evolution. We don't want to delay the evolution. Oh, Azurill. I wish I could get you in this game. So we do nothing unique. Yeah. Basically, if I hadn't read, watch out for Altaria's evolution to learn this move. If I hadn't read that, I wouldn't have done anything different and we would have been fine. Because they gave me a warning, it confused me and I messed up. Bye-bye, Sentret. One day you'll be an overused for real. Oro. Oh dear me. That's how I felt. Oh dear me. How did I mess this up? Why do I have to fight 7 extra people? I really hope the tickets that we get from this isn't too atrocious. I hope we get a decent number of tickets because we need a lot of moves. Or, well, we need a lot of tickets. It was, what, 18K, I think? I should have done that in the reverse. I love that Vulpix doesn't have Flash Fire. It might. It's not a huge deal, it'll just waste another turn. It does have Flash Fire. Azumarill is in Unite and it has a gimmick where it always crits and 1v1s. That's awesome. Azumarill is so cool. I love Azumarill. My Azumarill is named Zuzu. Zuzu. I have a shiny and a regular one. This game has stingy energy, so we're probably going to get almost nothing. I wouldn't be surprised. But, like, we're going to need to grind this anyway, so it's actually kind of good that we're just getting these weak battles out of the way now while we're still getting some useful experience from it. It's like, this is like I think the best grinding spot in the game, which is kind of sad, but we're going to have to grind later anyway, so we might as well do it now while we can still get the TMs for it. Psybeam. Psybeam looks really cool in this game, actually. This game had some really good animations. What the heck happened when Pokemon made its formal transition to 3D? The Pokemon have so much more life. I mean, they're still not like crazy full of life, but like it's better. Okay, I'll stop. I'm gonna be a hater again. I'm gonna sit here for an hour complaining about the current state of modern Pokemon games. Alright, this is the fight that should level up our Altaria. Unite gave Azumarill an edgy punk biker outfit, which is kind of funny. Yeah, that's weird. I would not associate those together. Alright, Psybeam on Swinub and Flame Wheel on Poochyena. Don't endure. All that does is waste everyone's time, dude. Oh, it became confused. Well, if only it hadn't used Endure and it could hit itself in its confusion this turn and end things. Battle Revolution animations? Yeah, Battle Revolution had good animations too, I remember. Alright, that takes care of the Swinub. Goodbye. Goodbye, little Swinub. It reminds me of the bread meme from Twitter. With that one animation with the bread getting split in half, and everyone said it looked like Swinub. Alright, Stratuffy's evolving. Nice. Let's go, Altaria! I love Altaria. Oh man. We match. We have the lovely wings that match with all our Altaria. Let us soar together, Altaria. There we go, it's learning Dragon Breath. There we go, that's what I wanted. Please learn Dragon Breath. Yeah, it's only 60 base power. That's sad. But it's our best dragon move until post-game. It may paralyze, which is cool. Hold on. This move is too well learned, it can't be forgotten now. Can't replace Fly. That's funny. Even though HMs aren't a thing in this game, you still can't delete the HM moves. That's fine, it's probably for the best. Keeping Fly for now is good. It do be breathing. Ice Beam Laser. Yeah, Ice Beam is cool. I'm gonna swap that. Fly can be there. There we go. I guess we don't technically need leftovers, but I was thinking it could be good for like Lunoct, just to give it like passive recovery. But we could make do with the black glasses. Dragon Breath. I got clickbaited and I think he was going to be Dragon Pulse. Sorry. I couldn't remember which dragon move it was. I knew it was Dragon Pulse or Dragon Breath, but I couldn't remember which. I could actually probably bring Altaria in now and have it help fight, and Velocos can go to the back and hold the EXP share. Trapinch. Yeah, Trapinch is cool. I don't know if it's still the case, but my brother's favorite Pokemon was Flygon for a long time. Trapinch is a little guy. Oh, poor guy. Poor little Trapinch, he is dead now. Explosive energy. I should have been working on my Pokemon rather than my bod. What a thing to say. Alright, EXP share. Give it to Velocos. Mega Flygon. Yeah. I'm really curious if it's gonna be if we're gonna see Mega Flygon in the new Legends game. I feel like that's such an easy way to hype people up. I feel like they don't even have to change that much with Flygon because it's already a really good design. So it's like a really easy, free way to generate hype is just make a Mega Flygon. We can Dragon Breath on the Ralts because it's not a Fairy type yet. It's not a Fairy type, so it's not going to survive this. Bye-bye, Duskull. You're very cool. I wish we could get you. Get him, Altaria. Wah! Sorry, Ralts. I love you. Yeah, Gen 6 Mons definitely deserve the Megas. I'm really sad, though. I love Dianchi's Mega, but, like, regular Dianchi is just kind of whatever. So, like, once they removed the Mega gimmick, Dianchi just became a very lackluster mythic. Oh, it's Vander! Divine One. Alright, let's fight the steward of the Divine Dragon. Duskull goes pancake mode when it dies? Yeah. Oh man, geez, this guy with the Whismer and the Zigzagoon, I see why he got absolutely bodied by Dakeem earlier. Who do I want to see get a Mega from Gen 6? I mean, honestly, every single Pokemon, because a lot of them are kind of lackluster. All of them except Aegislash. Actually, Aegislash is fine. It doesn't need a Mega. I think, though, if I had to pick just one, it might be Dragalge. I like Dragalge a lot. I was sad it was so bad. Mega Audino is your favorite Mega, but the regular one is whatever. Yeah. Regular Audino is kind of just there. Bye-bye, Skitty. Mega Meowstic? Ooh, yeah. I wonder if they'll do Meowstic, though, because do you think they do a different Mega for each one? Well, I guess, what, Flapple and Tart Apple, the name I can't remember, the two different Apple and Evos both had, didn't they, like, share a Gigantamax form, basically? So maybe they do that. Maybe they just make one Mega form for both Meowstic to share. I'm not sure. What do you think Mega Meowstic would look like? I'm not really sure what you'd do with them. But they definitely deserve it. Here, let's change the music up just a little bit because I've been listening to that one for a little bit. Not battle. There we go. Divine One, congratulations, you've cleared Area 1. You really are talented. I don't know if that was talent, honestly. Everyone here just sucks. Someone will give you Poke coupons in the break room. Nice. Also, I gotta say, Mount Battle as ridiculous as it is, aesthetically, this is just really cool. Like, they took a mountain, and they just put floating platforms all around it, and you just climb your way up the mountain while battling. It's really cool. Like, the aesthetics here are really awesome. Practicality, absolutely 0. Aesthetics, A+. 100. Guys, I think we're gonna be here for a 12-hour stream. Alright. Let's bring back the battle music. You know what? It's not Kiefer it's not a Kiefer battle, but I'm gonna play the Kiefer Peon music just so that we got a little bit of differentiation in the battle music we're hearing. Mega Avalug. They could still do a Mega Avalug. It would be cool if they made it like a full-on iceberg. Since right now it's kind of like a ice table. make it a full iceberg would be cool. Also, yeah, we didn't get a Hisuian Bergamite, which is interesting. Very odd that they changed that. You'd be fine with Meowstic sharing a design. You just need Meowstic to get more love. Fair. If they don't get a Mega, how would you feel about a regional Meowstic? Or like a regional Esper with regional Meowstic forms? Bottomless Canyon could never. And this old lady is part of Kiefer. Yeah. Yeah, she's absolutely part of Kiefer. She's in disguise. I just wanted to play some different music because we were listening to the normal battle theme for like 20 minutes straight. I'm pretty sure you get more coupons as you go higher up the mountain, but 100 coupons only is so insulting. You'd be so happy about regional Esper and Meowstic. Yeah, I could see them doing that as well. That would be another avenue. I know their gimmick is that they have a split gender difference with a differing move pool, but what would you think about if they had a regional form of of Esper and it evolved into Meowstic, and like they, instead of having like different stats and move pools, both genders had the same stats, and they were just like, they didn't lean like fully in on support or offense. Oh, sorry, hiccup. And they were just kind of in the middle. What would you think about that? Because that's something else I could see them doing, is just kind of not wanting to make two forms, so they just make one form and give it to both. But I just like to see the Meowsticks get something, because they are very cool, but they're kind of underwhelming to actually use, which is sad. Because they have really cool designs. Also, Soraya is actually getting pretty decently leveled at this point, 37. We're definitely not going to sit here and grind up to, you know, like 50. That's not my intention, but we might have to come back and grind a bit later, but I do want to get everyone to about 40 so that we're not, like, super far behind the level curve. You love how every Pokemon is someone's favorite? Yeah, it's really cool that, like, there's someone for everyone. My mom really likes Phantom. And mine are Ralts, Togekiss, and Minior are like my top 3. It's really cool to see which ones resonate with people. That would make you a little sad, but it could potentially work like Iron Valiant does. Yeah, something like that I could see happening. But it would be cool if they kept the split differences. Or what if they made them both like have the same stats and move pool, but maybe kept the design differences between them so that each one still looks unique, and then maybe give each one like a unique ability. So like they share one ability, and then they each get a different ability that's unique to each of them. Except Trumbeak? Oh, what's wrong with Trumbeak? I mean, I don't hate Trumbeak. I think it's fine. It's just a middle stage bird Pokemon, which is, you know, the middle stage is usually the forgettable one. So, I don't think Trumbeak is bad or anything, but it evolves into Toucanon, which I like because its shiny is bi, and I like that. I really want to shiny hunt a Toucanon, actually. If I had a 3DS capture card, we'd do that. Apparently, it's the least searched mon on Bulbapedia. I mean, like, you usually don't look up the middle stage Evos. Also, what was this lady talking about? She's yapping about some nonsense. Ew, gross. Don't talk to me. Get away from me. Lucky number 14. And it's just some guy. Thinks that he's too good to train. His Lotad and his C-Dot. With your Lotad and your C-Dot and your lofty ideals, you think you're better than me. I'll put you in your place. Top 3 are Bergamite, Weasel, and Chestnut. That's an interesting combo. They're all cool though. I really do think Chestnut is underrated. It's not my favorite grass starter by any means, but it is underrated. Blah, 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 blah. That's what I think when I see the Dragon Breath. I think blah, 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 blah. That's the sound effect it should make. I'm telling on you to my papa. Okay, kid. I'll launch your papa off Mount Battle, and then you won't have one. Brandon commits patricide. You don't get where the hate for him comes from? I think it's just Chespin and Quilladin don't have the most attractive forms. Quilladin especially looks kind of goofy. And it's in a generation where the other two starters stand out a lot to people. Like, people really like Fennekin, and they really like Froakie. And then people love Greninja. So I think Quilladin, Chestnut, and Chespin all just kind of get lost in the shuffle. But I don't think they're bad. I've done many runs of X and Y with Chestnut. He's solid. Chestnut was your first starter, so it's always top for you. Yeah. Yeah, most people usually have a special affinity for their starter Pokemon. Not me. I picked Infernape, and I was like, oh, Infernape's cool. And then I saw Empoleon, and I was like, I messed up. I messed up. I do like Infernape, but Empoleon is just like S-tier design, so, you know. Bit of a mistake on that regard. You want Chestnut in Unite so bad? It's the only Kalos starter not in yet. They could definitely do some interesting things with it. Chestnut is a really interesting design, honestly. Chespin is an absolute cutie. Hmm. I mean, it's okay. I don't think it deserves the hate it gets, but if I'm making a stage 1 starter cuteness tier list, it's definitely not ranking high for me personally. I'd have to think about it. I like it more than Quaxley. Gen 4 has the best starters overall. I agree. I love Gen 4 starters. Across the board, fantastic. But like, stage 1 starters only is a bit harder because I like most of them. Most of them are pretty cute. Sobble's the worst one. I like that. I like the... Oh, most of them are very cute, and then without missing a beat, instantly, Sobble's the worst. I think sometimes I have unintentionally great comedic timing. Gen 3 are all good, but the middle Evos are terrible, except Grovyle. Yeah, kinda. I don't mind Combuskin, but even then, I don't think Combuskin is anything special. But it does get memed on a lot, which is funny. I agree, I hate Sobble. My brother loves Sobble, and I don't understand why. He saw Sobble, when it was first announced, day one, he messaged me and he was like, Sobble is my boy, I will protect him, or something like that, right? And I was just like, why though? Why you pick the worst one? Scorbunny is right there, and Scorbunny is literally close to perfection. The only reason Scorbunny isn't perfection is because Raboot is perfection. You can't be better than Raboot. Raboot is the best middle stage starter. I love it so much. I unironically like Cinderace less just because it robs us of Raboot. Alright, we're making decent progress here. Battle 18. Didn't like Froakie at first, but it's grown on you over the years. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't like Froakie that much initially, but then I saw Greninja and I was like, oh man, Greninja's kind of cool though. My Kalos starter was Fennekin. And by contrast, I saw, and to be fair, bear in mind that I didn't see the leaked final evolutions for the starters. That was one of the things I intentionally did not look at. So I didn't know what they looked like when they evolved, and so I looked at Fennekin. And I was like, oh, I love Fennekin. This is so cute. It's gonna be awesome. And then we got I evolved it into Braxian, and I was like, oh, Braxion's awesome. I love this. This is so cute. It's gonna be amazing when it evolves. And then I got Delphox, and I was like, oh. It's okay, I guess, but it just, I'd rather have my Braxian back, Uh-oh. Where'd my music go? Oh, I bumped the cord. I bumped the cord. Fix my music. There we go. My headphones are so finicky, I hate them. I hate my headphones so much. Favorite starter middle Evo is Grovyle, and it's 100% due to Mystery Dungeon. Absolutely fair and valid. Speaking of Mystery Dungeon, I do want to play Explorers of Sky eventually, but we're going to play Red Rescue Team first, and that is actually on the agenda soon-ish. It's definitely going to be sooner rather than later. I don't know when I'm going to start that series, but it is going to be in the near-ish future. We're going to play some Mystery Dungeon, and I'm looking forward to it a lot. Have you guys... well, obviously Wiljo has played Mystery Dungeon. Have any of you other guys played Mystery Dungeon? It's very good. I'm so excited for that. feel like Delphox would have gone over better if it was more magical girl and less wizard. Absolutely. You know what? Hold up. Actually, that's now my number one wish for Legend ZA. Since we don't know the starters yet, I'm just gonna hope that they bring in Delphox, and they make Delphox have a different version or a Mega or something, and just turn it into Madoka Magica. Okay, that's what I want. I know that's not gonna happen. They're gonna pick non-Kalos starters for it, just like they did for Legends Arceus. But until they announce the starters, I'm gonna dream that they're gonna give us Magical Girl Delphox, and it's gonna be great. Okay. Literally just did an Explorers of Sky playthrough. Nice. I haven't actually played Sky. I played Darkness, and I didn't get Sky when it came out. But when we do a playthrough of it, I'm probably just going to pick Sky, because it's just the definitive edition. What I'd like to do is see if I can mod Sky, though, and let me start with a different starter. I'm going to have to look into that, but that's going to be a while, because I do want to play Red Rescue Team first. And the reason we're doing Red Rescue Team is because I want to do a video on it, and I need footage, so. Let's see. We're gonna fight the area leader, so let's change the music. Bring up the Colosseum semifinal battle. Arth! Guys, you ready to fight Arth? Yo, I think I saw this guy in Kingdom Hearts. This guy was in Kingdom Hearts 2, I think. I'm assuming that if I do a supercut of this, that in 2 months or something, I'm going to look back at this footage and I'm going to actually understand what joke I was making there. I probably won't, but I'm going to assume that I'm going to remember what I was talking about. Slugma as a starter would go so hard. Absolutely not. I'm not going to make myself a Slugma. A Slugma does not fit me. God, one day I'm gonna get a P.O. box, and people are gonna be able to send me stuff, and the first thing I open from it is gonna be a Slugma plushie, isn't it? Get him, Espeon. Pow! Yeah, drop that Surskit. Altaria, hit him with the fly. One-shot him, one-shot him. Yes! There we go. Actually wasn't sure if Altaria would one-shot with fly. Hold up, I should actually check Altaria's stats, because we haven't checked them since evolving. They should be a lot better now. You can probably just Dragon Breath. You asked your Pokemon, your uncle for Pokemon on DS, and he got you Mystery Dungeon? You played Explorer so many times, but haven't even touched any of the other games? DS had really good Pokemon games across the board. Even like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games were good. Pokemon Ranger was good. Gen 4, Gen 5 were both good. Even Pokemon Conquest, I want to play that eventually. I didn't love it, but I might like it more now. I want to give it another chance. See if it was better than I remembered. I just remember it got kind of tedious in mid-game. I was like bored. The A Pokemon Surskit. Ah. Ah. Alright, there we go. Took out that guy. get your Poke Coupons from the break room. It better be more than 100, or I'm gonna be upset. $200. Well, I said not 100, so I mean, exact words are my fault, right? Alright, first let's take a look at Sir Tuffy's stats. 54 attack, 56 special attack. That's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. Solid mixed offenses. What's a hardy nature again? I forget what hardy is. But yeah, we could definitely get Fire Blast and Ice Beam, and should we run Dragon Dance? Dragon Dance is good, but I feel like we're not going to have the offense or the physical move pool to really justify it. I feel like instead of Dragon Dance, honestly, I'm probably better off just sticking with Fly. As boring as that is. What are our other Pokemon's stats looking like? 108 special attacks. Espeon is going crazy over here. Umbreon, very bulky. Special attack isn't great, but that's fine. Slug still needs to evolve, but has much higher special attack. Same thing with Quilava. And then Jumpluff just has bad stats in general. Decent speed, 81, 67, 52, 71, 87. Okay. Are we not a special Altaria? Yeah, our Altaria is going to lean heavily on special just because those are the moves that we have in this game. And remember that pre-physical special split, Dragon is always special, so even if we got Dragon Claw, which is post-game, Dragon Breath would still be... or Dragon would still be special, so... I don't know. I feel like getting the Dragon Dance just so that we can use Fly isn't great. We could also get Return. That's the other move we could get, but our Altaria isn't like leaning physical that much. We could also give Altaria Earthquake, but since we're running Fire Pokemon, running Earthquake is kind of a bad idea because half our teammates would just die. The only Pokemon that wouldn't mind being Earthquaked is Mondeli. Whereas if we put Earthquake on Velocos, then Mondeli and Sturtuffy can both take Earthquake without any issues, making them better partners for it. Yeah, I already used the Sunny Day, right? Alright, Area 3, let's go. We'll go back to the normal battle theme. Alright, so the enemies are getting a little stronger, I guess. A giant question mark on it. I mean, like, he's higher level, but I don't know if stronger is the correct term to use when describing Wurmple and Silcoon. I wish the nature mints existed in this game so that we could swap some of these natures around. I'd probably make Altaria like modest nature. Oh, right. Sorry, I got sidetracked and I forgot to read the other message you sent. Sky adds little side stories to play as the other Pokemon. Yeah, I knew that. I haven't played those since I haven't played Sky, but they sounded interesting. And yeah, Bidoof is retroactively very important to the lore, apparently. Yeah, we're getting there. 35, 34, 34, 34, 35, 37. We're getting there, we're getting there. I can't believe how bad the coupon grind is, though. I really thought we'd get more coupons than this. Oh, double Krillia. I love Krillia, but I don't know what you're planning here with this. Sorry, Krillia. Gotta slap you in the face. Yeah, it looks like none of the other Colosseums that we can do have moves that really benefit the Pokemon that we chose for our team. There's some interesting moves, but none of them really help our team exactly. So Mount Battle is probably just the best place to grind. Does Altaria still have EXP share? I think I moved it, but I'll check after this. Krillia is so extra in this. Krillia's a diva, and I respect it. I like Krillia a lot. Such a cool Pokemon. I love the Ralts line. Altaria, you're almost ready to level up. Come on. One more level. Pow, 36. Nice. Roar! This guy's angry. Angry he lost, I guess. Let's do squats together? No thank you. I would crumple like a piece of tissue paper. I am not very physically strong. No, Altaria is not holding the EXP share. It should be on Velocos here. Yeah, Velocos has the EXP share. And I think Velocos should evolve soon, in which case, once he evolves, we can probably shuffle it to Mondali or Mamagma. One of them can get it after we evolve Velocos. What level does Magcargo evolve? 38. Okay. Quite a ways off for Mech Cargo to evolve. Still can't believe you guys got me to use this thing. People say Gen 4 lacks fire types, but your non-legendary options here are a starter or a Slugma. Yeah, I mean, we could have had Entei to be fair, but... Oh, you said non-legendary, but yeah, we could have had Entei, but I flubbed it. That one was on me. Oh, let's go. We actually get to use Dragon Breath for super effective damage here. Not that it really matters. Down he goes. Goodbye, Bagon. Alright, so... How close are you? Almost there. Okay. Roller Boy Grell. The Black Butler? Oddish and Gulpin. Okie doke. Yeah, Soraya is carrying us right now, but it's going to be about time to swap him out soon so that we can get someone else going. It's going to be unfortunate because Soraya is our powerhouse right now. Their levels are climbing. They are now almost as strong as us at the start of the stream. Yeah, they're getting there. And we're getting there too. We've made decent progress. This is going a little bit faster than I was expecting. I still wish it was a little bit faster, but double battles slow things down a little bit. That Gulpin with the wide mouth. Ah! Shout out to Gulpin and Smash Bros. Brawl. I forgot Gulpin was in there. Odd choice of a Pokemon if ever there was one. Yeah, I wanted to grind Ice Beam, but I don't know if that's even feasible with how low our coupon is. Flamethrower is probably out of the question too, honestly. Bye-bye, Larvitar. I wish they'd do more pseudos that weren't dragon type. That's something cool about Larvitar and Beldum, is that they're pseudos that aren't dragon. Every other pseudo's dragon. It's kind of boring. Nope, don't use side beam. You're just a helping hand, I guess. Where's my fairy type pseudo legendary, huh? Manaphy? Oh. Chaotic. I'm not sure I'm down with it. Oh, I think Velocos just hit 36, so I think he's gonna evolve now. Alright, Velocos is evolving. Let's go. There he is. The same Pokemon, but slightly bigger. Yeah, Typhlosion is sadly one of those Pokemon that I think just doesn't look very good in 3D. He looks so lifeless. Look at him. He doesn't have his fire out or anything. He's just there. He's just there. But now we can put the EXP share on Mamagma, I guess. It could go either way. I could put it on someone else, but Mamagma's the last Pokemon who hasn't evolved, so I think we'll prioritize her. Let me see. Oh yeah, Typhlosion doesn't get anything for a while. It gets Swift at 45. That's about it. It gets Flamethrower at 60. That's sad. Does Typhlosion still throw it back? Well, I guess we'll check, right? I don't like this old man. I've decided that I don't like him. I'm going to burn him to a crisp. Typhlosion sitting cutie they made. I haven't seen it. But yeah, I don't like how Typhlosion looks in 3D, like in any of the games. It looks way better as a 2D sprite. So I guess we'll Fire Blast and Dragon Breath. Nah, it doesn't even do it. It's not even funny. Typhlosion, you're so disappointing. I really wish I'd gotten that Entei. Look how boring Typhlosion is. He doesn't even do any funny animations. It's fine, I guess. Fire Mohawk? Fire Mohawk would be interesting, at least. I hate this old man. Get him away from me. Glasses Man Solic. I also don't like Machop's sprite or model here. It looks a little goofy. Oop, I did not mean to do that. I almost flame-wheeled my own Altaria. He grew up and now cringes remembering his twerking days. Is that what's going on? Is that the Typhlosion lore? Insane. Insane. Yeah, I was really hoping that the Poke Coupon income would be a lot more generous. Like, if it was 1,000 per battle, or 1,000 per clear, then I'd feel better about grinding out some of these TMs and stuff, but I just don't think we're going to be able to grind up for anything. So maybe no Ice Beam for Altaria, sadly. We can make do with Fire Blast, which isn't, like, great, but it's better than grinding for Flamethrower TM. It's like, I was like, oh, maybe we could get Flamethrower for Altaria and Typhlosion, but that's like, what, 8k coupons for both of them? That's a bit much. Machop looks malnourished. Kind of, yeah. Maybe the coupons scale a lot? I don't think so. I think it's just like for each, based on each one that you're on, like since this is area 3, this would give us like 300. And then I think if you want to grind quickly, you do like area 10, which is probably like 1,000 each. But, like, those Pokemon are in the 60s, so we're not going to get there before post-game, which is just sad. Bleh. Bleh. You had lots of fun in our battle. Was it fun? I just kind of clicked 3 moves and you were dead. Renson, oh my goodness, this lady can join Bolson Construction Company. Isn't that great? Here we go. Mix up the music a little. Area Leader Renson. Tears of the Kingdom style name. Okay, hold up. Oh my goodness. She's got water types. It's finally time. We're finally gonna use the Sunny Day in like a decently competitive setting. Alright, Velocos sets up Sunny Day. Also, Velocos is faster than Altaria. That's surprising to me. I thought Altaria was faster. Quarterfish! Staryu's loving the music. Staryu's dead. Staryu's gonna die. I'm gonna hit with a Fire Blast. And you know what? Optimally, I should bring in Mondali. I'm gonna bring in a Magma. We're playing with fire. Let's go. Oh, this is so bad. Why am I using a Slugma? Oh wow, look at that. The rain, or the sun let us endure that water hit. It's so good. Pow. Flamethrower. Or Fire Blast. Flamethrower's next. There we go. One shot the Staryu. Magma, you're up. Hit him. Do it, Magma. No one cares about Mud Sport. Hit him with Flamethrower. The last of Ash's Mons to get a focus episode is Corphish. It wasn't Pikachu? That's weird. You'd think the last episode would focus on Pikachu. Look at her tank like a queen. Yeah, I guess that's what that was. Surskit quick attack. Can we see Flame Body? Can we see Flame Body proc? No, we can't. Sad. It's okay. Surskit's getting roasted alive. Goodbye, Surskit. 07. Ah. Ah. Not counting Pika? Oh, okay. Critical hit flamethrower. There we go. Good job, Mamagma. Mamagma. She contributed. She did good. She took like 3 hits and didn't explode. Yeah, she's getting there. 400. Oh, it did scale up. Okay. We might get some. We might have enough to get 1 TM before the time I turn 50. Okay, so. Hold on, actually, I didn't check Velocos' stats. 83 speed, okay. Yeah, we're only 73. 101 special attack, 71 attack. Ugh. Yeah, physical attack is a bit lower than I was expecting, honestly. It's still, like, the highest on our team, but, like, that physical attack is low. We don't have a good physical sweeper. Maybe I should actually make Altaria focused more on mixed with, like, return. Because we don't have a good answer for special walls, honestly. Also, look at the environment here. We're in the Mamagma now. Let's put the Kiefer theme back on. There we go. Got a topic while we mindlessly grind? I'm down to talk about whatever, but let me think. Home field advantage? Yeah, Mamagma will go crazy in here. And now the enemies are up to 30, so they're scaling up to us, which is good. We should get more experience from that, I think. Spin, Togepi, spin. I had eggs last night. I mentioned I slept through the Fae channel. I woke up and I made eggs at literally like 1 a.m. I was eating scrambled eggs and French toast sticks and hash brown tater tots and sausage patties at 1 a.m. I'm a responsible adult. Also, I like the wish animation in this game. That was cool. That was cute. Splatoon 3 update? Oh yeah, we did get the Splatoon 3 update. I barely played so far. I did a few matches for the start of season challenge, and then I haven't done anything else. But tomorrow is the big run, so that's gonna be fun. And we are gonna stream Splatoon on Saturday, actually. So that'll be cool. We'll do some salmon run. I love salmon run. 1 a.m. breakfast, yeah. But you're right, we've got the home field advantage. We should get Mamagma in here. Mala. I thought it was Melia. I was like, Xenoblade reference? 10 years before Xenoblade existed? Hurt. What is this guy's name? Hurton. Cool trainer Hurton. I'm sorry, you're not cool. Not with a name like that, dude. Haven't downloaded it yet? You want to try the Big Stringer? Big Stringer seems kind of crazy from the few matches I fought. It hit hard. Flamebody wants to proc on the Guts Talos so bad. Guts Talo is dead. I murdered it. Also, I didn't mean to use Sunny Day a second time. Pressed A too fast. Yeah, I think I would be a Rainer Snow team. Lucas, my OC, would be a Sun team. Absolutely, he would run a Sun team. Higson. The names of this game are just absolutely absurd. Alright, turn on the sun. Weaken the incoming water move that's definitely going to hit us. Oh no, it didn't use water, it just hidden powered. I guess I could look up hidden power for our Pokemon, but like, finding out the hidden power type is just going to be so annoying. And it's probably all going to be weak hidden powers because we couldn't breed for like good IVs and stuff, so I don't think our hidden powers would be worth it, honestly. There you go, Magma at 36. And then we'll go Flame Wheel and Rock Throw. Sure. Ooh, other types getting weathers, dark types becoming night. That would be awesome. What would I do for night? A night-based weather. I think I'd make it either... I think I would make a night, like have maybe like increased chance for critical hits or something. That would be kind of cool. Dark moves have higher chance of critical hits because it's like it's too dark for the opponent to see what's happening and they get hit for extra damage. Or make it so, like, something with priority, but I don't know. We already have Prankster for that. Dark type moves have +1 priority. That could be interesting, actually. Priority Night Slash. Yeah, I'm not sure what you do for all the different types, but it would be cool if there were more weather conditions. Oh man, Priority Knockoff would go crazy. Priority Knockoff. Also, it knocked off our EXP share. That's bad. Get out of here, Abra. How dare you knock off our EXP share? Roasted clams, there we go. Why did Abra look like it was being controlled like a puppet? I don't know, but it was a very interesting animation. I actually appreciate it because it was cool looking. Okay, yeah, our XP share is still there. Yeah, like, I don't know what kind of weather you do for steel. And electric has, like, the terrain, the electric terrain. I think some instead of weathers, some types could get terrains, but... Unironically starting to find Slug adorable. It's not going to stay Slug very much longer. Soon we will have the power of Snail. I'll probably still forget and call it Slug, though. Steel gets Meteor Shower. Ooh, that'd be cool. I feel like Meteor Shower fits more for, like, Dragon. That feels like a very Dragon thing to get, though. It's like, they're like, iconic move is Draco Meteor, I feel. Flying could get, like, Cloudy or something. Rich Boy Deke. Oh, the localization team was playing with fire with that one. What is each type's most iconic move? I mean, like, I think it's probably like Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, maybe Blizzard. I feel like Ice Beam is more iconic, though. But I feel like Ice, you could make an argument for either of those. Dark? Well, Grass is... I don't know, Grass can go a lot of ways. I feel like Grass could be Razor Leaf, even though it's not, like, the strongest move by any means. It's, like, kind of iconic because of the anime. You have, like, Razor Leaf and Vine Whip. Giga Drain and Solar Beam, but I feel like Giga Drain isn't as iconic as the others. Normal is probably just Tackle, as sad as that is. No, Normal is Hyper Beam. Normal's absolutely Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is iconic. For Dark, I feel like it's either... I feel like it's probably Sucker Punch. Maybe Knockoff now because of competitive. Because Knockoff got buffed. But for a long time, I definitely would have said Sucker Punch. Ghost is like Shadow Ball. Psychic is Psychic, of course. Fairy is Moonblast. Ground is Earthquake. Rock is probably Rock Slide, but maybe you could argue Stone Edge. No, wait. Most iconic rock move is Stealth Rocks. Unironically, probably that's the right answer. Bug is probably U-Turn. Poison is maybe like Sludge Bomb. Or Toxic. It's probably Toxic, actually. Flying is probably just fly. Did I say water? Water's probably water gun, or maybe hydro pump. No, or surf. One of those three. Dark, bite for dark. I can see bite. Bug is string shot. I don't know about that. I don't know about string shot. Trying to think, are there types I missed? Steel? What would steels be? I feel like steel doesn't really have iconic moves. Steel is like a good type, but I feel like no one uses steel moves. It feels weird to say Flash Cannon. I don't think Flash Cannon is the most iconic steel move, but it's probably the best steel move. Maybe Meteor Mash for steel types. That still feels weird because not a lot of Pokemon get Meteor Mash. Iron Head, maybe. Oh no, you know what? It's probably Iron Tail. Not even because of steel types, but because of Pikachu in the anime. Anime uses String Shot a lot? I guess. I don't think String Shot is very, like, iconic to bugs as a whole, though. Are there any other types I missed? I think I got them all. Oh, fighting. Ooh, fighting has a lot of good ones. Focus Punch, Brick Break, Mach Punch. I can see a lot for fighting. Close combat. Yeah, close combat's pretty iconic. Actually, the most iconic one is probably Focus Blast, just because it's known for missing. Focus Blast is like the most memed Pokemon move of all time, so it might be Focus Blast. Oh, I'm dancing. I matched that Illumise. I'm trying to think if there are any types I missed. I think I got them all. Flame Body for the people. Flame Body for the people. Try to invent a type? I really don't want to see another Pokemon type. Honestly, I think the type chart is pretty good right now. The only thing I would really change with the type chart is Ice would resist Fairy, and maybe make Bug also resist Fairy. Fairy is a little overtuned. I think they could make some resistances, but other than that, I think the type chart is pretty healthy, and I don't want to change it too much, but I don't know, if I had to make a type, what would I choose? Very weak to Bug? I'd be okay with that too. Something involving Fairy and Bug. But I don't think too much needs to change with the type chart. If I were gonna make a type, what would I make? I don't know, because Fairy's already, like, my favorite type. We don't need to make any more types. I absolutely hate the idea of a sound type, though. That's the worst idea I've ever heard. I hate the idea of sound type just in general. I also think the idea of a light type is really dumb because people want a light type because dark type, but the dark type isn't even darkness in Japanese, it's evil type. So, light type is similarly dumb, but I like light more than I like sound, for sure. If I were gonna make a Pokemon type, what would I make? The drywall type. Yeah. The drywall Pokemon will help us build more houses. I don't know. Generic fantasy light mage stuff. Yeah, but I feel like what people want for the light type is already included in the fairy type, because honestly, I think fairy type is kind of a weird decision to call it. Fairy type is really more of a magic type, honestly. Because it's like magic and fairy tales. But like that kind of just became fairy type. But I feel like what people want from a light type would just be included under fairy type already, so I don't think it needs its own type. Alright, let's fight this guy. Leader Trench. That's a name. Nose pass and a little leap. Okay. I like this guy's shirt though. I wouldn't mind having this guy's outfit. His outfit's kind of crazy good. We should set up Sunny Day and a yawn on Nose Pass, I think. There we go. It's like, I'm trying to think, I'm still thinking about what type I would make besides a light type, which I still find is very boring. Like, you could maybe do like a wind type, but I feel like that's just flying type. Flying already includes wind. Oh no, Magma can't escape now. That's okay. Magna's not trapped here with you. You're trapped in here with her. She's gonna roast you alive. Radioactive or nuclear? I'm not wild about it, but I like that more than light still. I feel like that was the subject of like some kind of ROM hack, right? Someone did a ROM hack about that. But yeah, I don't hate that entirely. Thought of Persona, yeah. Persona! Also, our dig did nothing to that nose pass, which is unfortunate. I was hoping for more damage on it. Gun type? No. Absolutely not. I don't know, I guess maybe splitting off, like, I feel like it's weird because, like, it's already kind of, like, covered by bug, grass, and poison, but maybe splitting off, like, a virus type or a fungus type would be interesting. Like, Breloom is, like, a grass fighting, but, like, mushrooms aren't grass. They're fungi. So, I don't know, making a fungus type would be kind of cool, and then you could reclassify Breloom, Parasect, Shiinotic, Amoonguss all into fungus type Pokemon. Shuckle could become a fungus type instead of like bug and rock. It could be like fungus and rock. I don't know, maybe, yeah, that's what I guess that's my answer. I would make like a fungus or virus type. Deoxys could gain the virus typing. You don't think there's enough fungus to justify it? Yeah, that's kind of the big issue with it, is it's kind of a hard justification, but like fungi could be more than just like mushrooms. But like it's already covered pretty well with other stuff, but I don't know, that's the most interesting thing I can think of. But yeah, I really think that the type system is already in a good place. It doesn't really need to be changed. Also, I'm gonna say, we don't have a great matchup here against these Pokemon, but we're not doing terribly, honestly. Mamagma and Volocos are holding their own pretty well. Wait, I think you spelled it wrong, but I think you mean Cubchoo, the one that evolves into Beartic. Cubchoo would be reclassified to virus type. That's funny. Alright, hold on. Let's set up Sunny Day again, and then Flamethrower on the Rhyhorn. Ooh, Mamagma. Getting bullied there. I should swap Mamagma out, I think. But here comes a Flamethrower as a last parting gift. Take out Rhyhorn, yeah. Mamagma's actually putting in work now. That's actually kind of shocking. Alright, actually, let's just try and take out the Barboach. Bah, fire. Down you go. Think we need Jump Bluff for this Barboach? Nah, we don't even need Jump Bluff. Our flaming Pokemon were burning with so much pride that the enemy could not withstand it. And now, Mamagma is evolving. Let's go. Here she is, Magcargo. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, let's take a look at the stats. So this is all our Pokemon are now fully evolved, which is cool. 113 defense. 74 special defense, honestly, isn't as bad as I was expecting. Only 51 attack, though, is kind of unfortunate. I was hoping for higher attack to spam our rock slides with, but it's fine. Some might say more than the sun. I don't know. I don't know. Oh wow, we've got a long way to go before Rock Slide, though. I'm curious, if I had left it as a Slugma... Ah... I messed up. I should have left it as a Slugma, actually. It would have gotten Rock Slide 5 levels earlier. That's okay, it's not at the end of the world or anything. We still have Rock Throw, it's fine. So now... I'm gonna take... You can have your Quick Claw back. Volocos can have the... No, 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 no. No, stop. Stop. You can have the Charcoal. There you go. Yes. And our lowest level is now Mondalai. You can have the XP share. What TMs does she get? Like, none? Hold up. Let me check. Hidden Power, Hyper Beam, Protect, Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Strength, and Overheat. Those are like the only interesting moves. And Fire Blast. Also Reflect, I guess, is technically kind of... Reflect and Light Screen are interesting, but some of those aren't even in this game. And, like, I don't think Overheat is in this game. So that limits it. And honestly, I don't think most of them are even worth using. Gotta love Gen 2 balancing. Yeah. Gen 2 balancing goes crazy. 600 Poke Coupons. Okay. Where can I check my Poke Coupons? 1,300. Okay. We just need to do this like 5 more times and we'll be able to get one Ice Beam TM. This balancing is awful. Reflect Light Screen could be decent. It could be, but I don't like it. Even if I were going to run Reflect Light Screen, I don't like it on Mamagma, honestly, because she's so slow. If I'm going to run Reflect Light Screen, I want to be able to set it up, like, immediately before the enemy has a chance to actually hit us with anything. I could put Light Screen on Soraya in place of Protect, but I like Protect because it gives us an option against Earthquake. If we want to run Earthquake on one of our Pokemon, then we can spam it with Soraya. We can spam Protect. Alright. Oop, that was weird. We're not underleveled anymore? Yeah, we're... Oh, wow. Wait, hold up. The enemies have caught up to us. So we're gonna dig against the Chin... Actually, hold up. I should... Sunny Day, and then Flamethrower the Chimchou. Sunny Day just to reduce the water. Yeah, if I had looked it up, I would have delayed Mamagma's evolution until we got Rock Slide, but it's fine. It's not a huge deal, so I'm not going to go back to reset. It's not like where it'll never learn Rock Slide now, it's just going to learn it 5 levels later. So now we'll dig on the Chinchou and Flamethrower the Pikachu. Let's see if our success was us playing basketball versus elementary school kids.
Nah, I think we got this. Our Pokemon are still stronger than theirs. Because ours are fully evolved. I don't think they're going to do anything too intimidating to us. Pow. Goodbye, Chinchou. I'm kind of surprised you can't get Chinchou in this game. That's a Gen 2 that's forgotten, usually. Look at that magma down there. Do you think if I throw a magma down there that she'll absorb the power and become even stronger? Alright, so Skitty was our roadblock last time against Venus. She had the level 40 Skitty. This one's a little lower level, but we'll see if we actually do damage to this thing now. Yes, like Tekken. I've never played Tekken. Don't charm. My Magma's attack fell. Don't do that. Magma, resist her wily charm. You've got to carry us. What am I saying? It's a Mag Cargo. It's not going to carry. It's doing decent damage, though. Don't use Sunny Day again. She's flirting with our slug. She was, but she paid the price. My Magma was too hot for her to handle. She got burned. Yeah, it wasn't a great first date. But you know, sparks were flying, so maybe they'll have a second. Delcatty had a broken card in the Ruby Sapphire era. I was confused for a second. I was like, a broken card? I was like, what? I was like, was there a glitch involving Delcatty? I remembered the TCG exists. Velocos, you gotta take them down. Don't get confused. Said not to get confused. Oh, don't use confusion. He's already confused. Don't. Stop. The Magma, kill the Noctowl. Pow. There we go. There we go. Bye-bye, Linoon. I can't believe it. It's almost time to bench Magma. She's almost at our level cap. I mean, we don't have a hard level cap. This isn't like a challenge run or anything. But I don't want to get super over leveled, so I'm gonna try and stick close to what the next enemy's levels is. So I don't want to go too far above 40. Fun old man, you Dan. I'll flip fake out. There. Fake out twice! Both on Magma. They're so afraid of her that they used fake out twice just to make sure that she flinched. Sableye was burned. Also, hold on. Yeah, you are using the Quick Claw. Surprised it's not activating more often. They'll probably catch back up to us really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... Like I said, I think the level curve is kind of wacky in this. So they'll catch up, but, you know. Quick Claw is not activated once. RIP. One day we'll see it. I've been kind of mashing, so I haven't been fully paying attention. So I wouldn't be surprised if it had activated once while I wasn't paying attention. But if you say it hasn't activated once, I'll believe you. Ew, gross. Stay away from me, you weirdo. Magro. Magro would have been a good name for our Mag Cargo. Ooh, Graveler. Sableye's annoying in Unite? Yeah, that is Sableye in a nutshell. There we go. Ew, gross. Get away from me. Also, sorry I got quiet. I wanted to write down a idea, like a note for a potential video on this game before I forgot. This is actually going faster than I expected it, to be honest. We're gonna have to come back post-game to do the 100 battle win streak challenge, because the later battles are above what we're gonna be able to realistically do without some grinding. But honestly, I was thinking that was gonna be like a 12-hour stream. It probably won't be 12 hours. If we do the 100 battle streak in Mount Battle, it would probably only take maybe like 5 hours or so. Because bear in mind, like we messed around for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, doing the other Colosseum and accidentally messing up Altaria. That was on me, oops. But like, we're getting through these battles decently fast, so it probably wouldn't take that long to do a full 100 win streak challenge. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a edit where we put everything into one supercut, but I'm considering it. It sounds like a lot of work, but I'm open to it if I can think of some good edits. But yeah, I might do one big video based off of it, trim everything down to like an hour or something. I'll call the video, "My chat made me use a slugma." It'll get 1 million views. No, it won't, but I can dream, right? I think the most views on a video is still it's either my Pokemon Perfect Ditto guide, or it's the Sasha Animal Crossing Villager Hunt. Both of those had like 20k views, which is like insane for my channel. So my channel is very small, but by the way, thank you guys so much for watching and supporting me. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm fairly small, so it's very wild to me that I have videos that got that many views. One day I'll make more videos that get good views, but it's hard. It's hard. I don't shill myself enough, honestly. I should shill myself more. I should be like, guys, check out the Discord, follow me on Twitter, like, comment, subscribe, blah, 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 blah. On that note, you guys should join the Discord if you haven't already. But yeah, just, I'm not good at promoting myself, sadly. Ball. This guy was, you guys like balls. Funny guy. You're a bad guy for picking on a little kid like me. Nah, you just gotta get good, my guy. The algorithm provides, the algorithm takes away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not good at it. I feel uncomfortable. I mean, I feel uncomfortable. That's a complete sentence on its own. I feel uncomfortable. But I especially feel uncomfortable, like, trying to promote myself. I don't want to annoy people, you know? I always feel like I'm going to annoy people if I'm like, "Hey guys, can you check out my stuff?" It feels bad. Ooh, Malocos. Kadabra is kind of crazy, actually. Kadabra hits hard. Natu does not. Magma. Oh, missed. Rip. Okay, second hit. This one's gonna hit. Oh! Oh no, there's the Quick Claw. Magma went first. It just doesn't say when Quick Claw activates. But that was absolutely the Quick Claw proc, because Magma went first, which there's no way it outspeeds Kadabra and Typhlosion. Naturally. Yeah, my channel is mostly Fae content, um, which I do want to pivot away from, honestly. Yeah, I never intended for my channel to become mostly Fae. And eventually, Fae is probably gonna burn itself out. Power creep go crazy. It's gonna power creep itself eventually. But also, like, you know, I never intended for that to be the main focus of my channel. It just kind of, that's what people like watching. And I want to do stuff that I'm excited about. And I do like Fire Emblem, of course, but I've been doing Fae for 6-7 years now. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Kadabra 10 out of 10 death animation? I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to look next time. My path turned dark. Oh no. We're witnessing this lady's villain origin story here. She's joined the dark side. Also, that was number 47, one of my lucky numbers. Let's see, Mamagma is actually really high level, so it's time to get someone else in here. Actually, Mandalai's getting up there too. I'm going to bring in Sturtuffi, and I'm going to take the EXP share and give it to Lunoct. Man, I really sat there and I was like, I might grind up for leftovers. No. No grinding for leftovers. Lady Vessi. Lombre and Love Disc. That is a combo, a pair, a duo. But it's okay, we don't have to worry now because we did bring in someone with a little more coverage. Also, the enemy's up to 4 Pokemon. That's a lot more than they were having. That's kind of cool. They finally got a decent number of Pokemon now. Typhlosion Slug combo actually looks pretty good. Yeah, they were doing really good. They were putting in work. A shocking amount of work. I guess the game decided to go easy on the water types for a bit there. Now they're back. I swapped Slug out just in time. I like how we're still calling it Slug even though it's Snail. Old habits die hard, I guess. Slug is funnier than Snail? Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, so I guess this will just be the grinding episode, which is also kind of nice because if all the grinding is in this one episode, I don't need to I'll know that I don't need too much from this episode. If I do make a highlight video. And then the next episode will be back on plot. I will still need to do this episode because it does have all of our team's evolutions and us making the weather team and things like that, but I won't need to worry about it too much. Thought it was going to take longer. Yeah, I really did think the grinding was going to be slower than this. It's picking up now. I think the biggest issue is that you have to go through the first, like, 20 stages of this mountain where the enemies are so underleveled that they give no experience. Also, hoop backflips were this episode. I guess. I'm not going to remember to add that in. I will not remember. But yeah, the animations in this game are actually like pretty dang solid. They look nice. I like them. Hold up, actually, hold up. Fire Blast, Dragon Breath. They're funny fairly often. Yeah. Not even this game can rescue Typhlosion from mediocrity, though. Alright, number 49. Now this is a lucky number. Oh my goodness. A darling boy, that's me! That's me, that's Brandy! A darling boy. I'll teach you in a way even you will understand. What does that mean? Sorry, lady, I stopped paying attention after you called me darling boy. That's all I wanted to hear. Brandy is so easily distracted. All you have to do is call him cute, and he's just like, oh, what? Cute? That's all I wanted to hear. Everything else doesn't matter. If Pokemon games had good lighting, you can see Typhlosion looking amazing at night. Yes, if they let it actually have the fire going constantly, like it did in its sprites. But like now, where it doesn't have the fire out, it wouldn't look any different. This is a bad matchup for us. I'm gonna go Dig and Dragon Breath, I guess. This is a bad matchup, though. Okay, there we go. We took out the Houndour. No issue. Yeah, like, I could give Earthquake to Typhlosion, but do I want to use an Earthquake TM on Typhlosion of all Pokemon? I'm just thinking, like, having an Earthquake TM might be useful for me in the future, because I'm going to be playing some Emerald on my own. I really wish I could do stream Pokemon Emerald, but for what I want to do, I need to do it on real hardware, and I don't have a DS capture board, so I don't have a way to capture the Emerald footage for a stream, sadly. Sunny day, Dragon Breath. Not ice-balling the Altaria is such a throw. Yeah, enemy AI just be silly sometimes. Yeah, I was looking at DS capture boards, but like they're pricey. They're like hundreds of dollars. I can't justify that, sadly. Bye-bye, Spinda. Spinda's animations go crazy, too. Yeah. If I had gotten it modded back when it was, like, a few years ago, it probably would have been cheaper, but now it's so pricey. I think because I only have a DS Lite right now, I'd have to buy an old DS and then get that modded. So that would add even more to the cost. It's sad, it's just very expensive nowadays. I wish, like, just being able to play on old hardware was more accessible, or stream old hardware, rather. But it's not. It's not very darling of you to win. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's the only thing keeping me going right now. Is the fact that people think I'm darling and cute. Alright. Level 50. Yeah, our fires are up to 39. And everyone else is like above 35. 35 or higher. Area 5, the last in Mount Battle's first half ends here. The closer is me, Zenton. Okay, dude. Let's go, Zenton. The DS is a logistic nightmare for emulation recording. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's unfortunate. I just want to be able to stream silly Pokemon game on real hardware. Is that so much to ask? I should set up Sunny Day, actually, and I'll go for Sing on Swellow, I guess. I forgot we didn't have Mamagma out right now. I was going to use Rock Throw on it, but I swapped out, so it's getting too high level. It's time for someone else to step up. Scrotuffy, my shining star. Put him to sleep. There we go. Good job. Flamethrower on Altaria could be good since we got the sun. Yeah, it could be. Unfortunately, we have to grind 4,000 coupons in order to use it. I can go buy another Fire Blast TM though, which is probably what I'll do. I think I can get away with Flame Wheel just to deal with Beautifly because it's a Beautifly. Do we not get one somewhere else? No, I don't think so. I think it's only from the coupon exchange. Again, there are some interesting choices regarding this game's balancing. One of those being the TMs are very limited. That's rough. Yeah, it is. It's sad. I wish it was like the mainline games where they're in the game corner and you can buy them with tokens. Because I would just pump money into... I would just get money to buy tokens and then trade those, but not allowed. We ignored Umbreon so much. Yeah, Umbreon's been kind of benched, but that's fine because Umbreon's going to be like more for boss battles and stuff. Umbreon's not great for these kind of mindless grinding battles where it's just a bunch of low-level Pokemon because we just want to get through those fast, and Umbreon's damage output isn't great, but its support capabilities are, so... Oh, Swellow woke up. That's no good. Do not paralyze it. We actually don't want Dragon Breath to paralyze the Swellow because it'll get guts. But there you go, Flame Wheel on the Masquerain is working well. Oh, Umbreon can learn Feint Attack now. It's the same base power, but it always hits. Whereas Bite can flinch, but we're not super fast with Umbreon, I don't think. So I think Feint Attack might actually be better because it can get past things like Double Team spam on the Ludicolo's from Mirror B. So I'm actually going to replace the Feint Attack, or replace Bite with Feint Attack. We almost never miss Bite. Yeah, we don't miss Bite, but the thing is, I don't want to deal with Ludicolo that spam Double Team. Mirror B, that fight dragged on way longer than it should have just because they were doing evasion shenanigans. It's just like preemptive learning. Because again, Umbreon isn't that fast, so it's not going to trigger Bite's flinch that often, so I'd rather just have the utility of having a move that the enemy can't double team spam their way against. Pelipper. Pelipper, the Rain Team MVP. It wouldn't be good for a Rain Team right now. It's bad right now because it doesn't have Drizzle. But one day Pelipper will ascend to new heights. And it'll be very funny. Stratuffy. Okay, we'll Dragon Breath again. There we go, got the Golbat. Drizzle Pelipper's cracked. Yeah. Very funny. They made Pelipper, like, so good. It's crazy. I wish more of the Pokemon that I love would get that kind of buff, where they get crazy cracked. It's okay. Togekiss will always be the greatest Pokemon in my heart. It's at the very least one of the funniest. Serene Grace Togekiss is just the funniest nonsense. Second only to Swagger Klefki from Gen 6. Alright, there we go. This finishes off the Pelipper. That fight wasn't too bad. But now the enemies are indeed actually on our level. So they're actually gonna be above our level now. Togekiss was top tier in the Dynamax format. Yeah, I don't follow competitive that much, but I do know Togekiss has always pretty much been like a pretty solid option. There we go, Mount Battle. Oop. That was weird. With Area 6 starts the latter half of Mount Battle, keep your drive alive. Don't forget to pick up your Poke Coupons in the break room. So yeah, we did 50 wins in a row. Relatively fast. I mean, it was slow just because this game is slow, but it was only a few hours to rack up 50 wins. And that wasn't with our Pokemon always getting one-shots. So, that's not bad. I think I want to get all our Pokemon to level 40 and then we'll take them off the team. Alright, what do we got? How many are we worth? 800. Not as many as I was hoping. So I'm going to take a break from this real quick. Just leave, and we're going to go pick up... We're going to go pick up a Fire Blast TM. Are we ending for the night? I was going to go a little bit longer, but I wanted to leave and go pick up the Fire Blast TM for Stratuffy. Having that extra coverage would be nice since, again, I was thinking, Oh, I'll grind for Flamethrower. He did not grind for Flamethrower. I could also do some grinding off... Oh, right. I forgot about this lady. She's so not even worth my time that I'm not even going to change the music for her. What was I saying? Yeah, I could grind off screen for a little bit and get the last few coupons to get the Ice Beam TM for Stratuffy, but other than that, yeah, I think it's crazy that Velocos doesn't get Flamethrower until level 60. Absolutely terrible move. Also, wait, hold on. Actually, this lady's Pokemon got cracked. Why did they jump up to level 38? This lady's secretly a really good trainer? What? Safeguard is a dead move at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna replace Safeguard. The enemies have not been spamming enough status for that to matter. And if I need to stop status, then we also have Umbreon's Taunt. Do enemies scale in this? They might. I'm not sure. This music in battles is such a vibe. It fit better than I was expecting, honestly. Bye, chat. Alright. Here we go. Also, should we grab Light Screen for Espeon? Light Screen over Protect? Might be worth it. Okay, we're back. I don't know why I disconnected randomly, but... Alright. And yes, we can't learn Blizzard. If we could, I would give it, but sadly, we're not allowed. Yeah, I'd rather have Sing over Safeguard. And should I do Light Screen on Espeon? I could do Light Screen on Espeon, but then if we don't have any way to like defend ourselves against things, against some of the stronger hits. So I'm not in love with it. So far, I feel like we haven't found any Pokemon worth using against Light Screen, but... I'll keep it in the bag for now, and if we need it, we can use it later. So, I'll hang on to the Light Screen TM, but that way if we decide we do want it, we don't have to come all the way back. Thought we just had a really abrupt end. No, the thing just crashed for a minute. I don't know why. The stream just hates me. Twitch doesn't like me. They don't want to see an adorable boy like me succeed. They gotta get me down. But I am glad that we've been having a lot less connection issues since I swapped to the wired connection. Light Screen is good if we have a turn to waste. Yeah, I'm just worried because I know some of the late game trainers like to spam things like
Hyper Beam and stuff, we're gonna see, like, I don't know, Hyper Beam slacking and stuff. So being able to just say protect and say no, you don't get to use that this turn could be useful. It like lets us cheese certain battles, which is nice. It's like, we don't necessarily need it, but I think it's right now more valuable than Light Screen, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's check. How many coupons do we have? 21. We are halfway to that Ice Beam TM. Halfway. And I was thinking, oh, we could go for leftovers. We are never going to see leftovers. If you protect it, the Hyper Beam doesn't need to recharge. I know, but if we protect, again, like if it's a slacking that's using Hyper Beam, we can protect, and then it'll use the Hyper Beam, and then the slacking's Truant will go off, and it won't be able to attack anyway. So, and there's still merit even if it's another Pokemon using Hyper Beam. We use Protect, block the Hyper Beam, while our teammate beats up that Pokemon for us. Things like that. There are options. Oh, what? No. No, I didn't say that, lady. I didn't say that. I said to continue my challenge. Why did it say continue? And then she asked, where do you want to continue from? And then she said, oh, Area 1. Why would I want to continue Area 1? I want to continue where I was. Thank you. Area 6. Come on. Why would I want to continue Area 1? That's the start. This lady does not know what continue means. Is that the only way to get points? Yeah, I think this is the only way to get points. It's very slow. Alright, so yeah, these guys are okay. Choice Band exists in Gen 3? Yeah, Choice Band was Gen 3, Choice Scarf and Choice Specs were Gen 4. Also, hold up. Here we go. Does Umbreon have an EXP share? Yeah, Umbreon should have it, I think. I think I put it on Umbreon. And yeah, now Mr. Tuffy can use Fire Blast. So that's cool. Yeah, maybe if we do XD Gale of Darkness sometime in the future, we'll do a rain team so that I can play the rain team that I wanted to play. Pow! Didn't one-shot. Yeah, this Typhlosion is not holding up as well as I would like. Kinda underwhelming. Yeah, I think maybe we'll go to the end of this area here, Area 6, and then we'll maybe call it. Because I do need to make dinner still. And that's going to take a while. They're officially higher level than us now. Yeah, they caught up. They caught up. It only took them several hours. But they did indeed catch up. Dragon Breath is fine. Pow. Yeah, even if we don't get everyone to level 40, we could do some light grinding at the start of next stream before we jump back into the actual plot. That would be fine. I'd be okay with that. But I want to get everyone like close to 40 at least. Wait, did they? Did they copy-paste Charizard's stats to Typhlosion? Is Typhlosion just Charizard without the flying type? And a worse move pool? This is the funniest trainer class in all of Pokemon. Glasses Man. Oh, I'm a rich boy. Oh, I'm a swimmer. I'm an elite trainer. I'm a cool trainer. I'm an ace trainer. I'm a glasses man. Crazy. Yeah, they have the same stats. So he's just a Charizard who we clipped its wings. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Typhlosion not being Fire Ground was a missed opportunity. Yeah, let's gang up on this Phanpy. I didn't need to. I thought it would take a hit better than that. Johto wanted the starters to be vanilla. Oh, they are. They are painfully vanilla. Very painfully vanilla. Oh man, this nose pass. Tanking some hits. Tanking some hits very well. Better than I would have expected from a nose pass of all things. Oh, magnitude 7. Ooh. Velocos wasn't in danger, but it still did more than I would have liked. Flame Wheel on the Apom, and Dragon Breath to finish off Nose Pass. Man. Just barely missed the KO there. I should probably give back Velocos' charcoal now, huh? I think it still doesn't have the charcoal that it was carrying earlier. Yeah, that's what I was gonna check after this. I'll check if it still has the charcoal. Also, we just beat up Professor Layton. You're a bit delayed. Yeah, I know. I don't know what caused that. I feel like it desyncs over time. I'd have to look into it. But oh yeah, it looks like Velocos does indeed have the charcoal. So no, that was just a weak hit, I guess. Sadly, a weak hit.
Do you feel like training with me? I don't like the bodybuilders in this game. They scare me. I just don't like bodybuilders in anything, honestly. But in this game especially, both of the male and female bodybuilder models are kind of terrifying. No Sunny Day. Yeah, I haven't been setting up Sunny Day because most of these Pokemon, we can just kind of melt them, but like we've been up to this point being able to just one-shot Pokemon without needing the sun support, so I didn't want to spend a turn setting it up, but for some of these now it might be worth it. Like against this Lilip, I don't have a great answer for it, so setting up the sun to help get the damage off is probably worth. Yeah, look at that. Neutral special hit just did like nothing there. Leech Seed is such a horrifying move in when you really think about it, it's really scary. Like they just burrow seeds into your body and it drains your health. That's horrifying. Oh yeah, we can spam Fire Blast with both our Pokemon now. Alright. Get ready, Velocos. Salute the sun. Oh, never mind, you missed. Stratuffy. Here we go. Salute the sun. Pow. Alright, ripped through that Skiploom. Made it into some fried greens. And now comes Ledian. They really like Ledian. We've seen Ledian a decent number of times in this, actually. This is the only game that remembers Ledian exists. How does Leech Seed heal your allies when you swap out? Yeah, that's something that does make a whole lot of sense. Now it's probably just a Pokemon logic kind of deal. Ledian disappoints you so much. I'm surprised they haven't done anything to give Ledian a new form yet. It should be bug fighting. I know we already have Heracross from that gen that's bug fighting, but it looks like it should be bug fighting. Alright, I want this Lilip dead. Gang up on it. Oh my goodness, Stratuffy. Oh, Stratuffy. No, don't heal. Velocos is getting worn down pretty heavily. There we go. Lilip is down. That thing was tanky. Again, that's kind of one of the drawbacks of our little Sun Team setup is our move coverage is not as good as I would have liked. Like, if we had gone the Rain Team route, we still would have had Stratuffy with Fire Blast, so we still would have had fire coverage if we needed it for, like, Steel types and stuff. But then we also would have gotten Water, Ice, and Electric coverage on our other Pokemon. There we go, Velocos is the first to hit 40. Rain Team doesn't have Slug. Well, it doesn't, but in Gen 6, it would have had the option to run Sliggoo, which would be Slug. But in this game, no Slug. Alright, so, Volocos, you're gonna swap out. I guess we can get Slug in next. You love Sliggoo? Yeah, Gumi was super popular. I didn't love it as much as a lot of people, but it is a cool Pokemon. I wish it was better. I don't know if I don't know how much better Hisui and Gudra is. I don't know if it's like meta or anything. But I did use one in my Legends Arceus playthrough. I got a shiny Sliggoo. Evolved it. Not much better. Unfortunate. It's like, what was it called? Shelter? Its like signature move for Legends Arceus was actually crazy. I don't know if it was any good in when you transfer it over, but it was crazy. Ooh, critical hit Rhyhorn. Down it goes. Good job. Good job, Stratuffy. Thank you. The signature move doesn't raise accuracy in the main games. It's acid armor with less power points. I don't know why they wouldn't let it raise accuracy. Like, raising accuracy is not broken like raising evasion is. They should have let it raise accuracy. Oh no, it can actually use Focus Blast now. We have a Pokemon that can actually use Focus Blast and not miss. The terror. The horror. That Anorith walking back up animation was kind of scary, how fast it moved. It scuttles around, all scary like. Oh, you meant evasion. Okay. Yeah, it definitely shouldn't raise evasion, but it should do more than just acid armor with less power points. Anorith IRL would freak you out. Yeah, they're scary little guys. What would I change? What would you? What could they add to it to make Shelter better? Maybe make it so that it's like acid armor, and then it also adds like the ingrained status. I think that wouldn't be too broken. Acid armor plus ingrain for a signature move isn't too bad. But I guess later down the line it might not be a signature move, so they maybe don't want it to be too good based off that. But yeah, Rock Throw actually, and then Dragon Breath. Maybe like extra +1 defense. Yeah, that could be an option. Or maybe like have it do minor healing like Life Do, where it doesn't heal a whole lot, like 30% or something. Maybe that would be too much. That could snowball out of control really fast, actually. Yeah, it's probably for the best. All the other Hisui signature moves are insane. Yeah, I know, like doesn't Samurot's add, like, spikes or something, and then Cleavers adds stealth rocks to the field? That's pretty nuts. Samurott does a lot of damage while setting up spikes. Yeah, I thought so. Again, I haven't played the Gen 9 games, so I don't know. Oh no, not Stratuffy! Wow, that's the first time we've lost a Pokemon in a while. Rip Stratuffy. Okay. Send in Soraya, I guess. He's about to level up anyway. Yeah, Magma, put that dog down. It wasn't Slug so proud. I'm sad, I love my Stratuffy. There we go, takes out my Brava. Oh boy, spoke too soon. No, I think Magma's gonna hold on here pretty well. I don't think it's gonna instantly die to a Staryu. Nope, you were right. You see, I was getting used to it actually putting in work. I was starting to think, you know, maybe Magcargo isn't going to completely drag the team down. Yeah, we are part rock now. That is true. I thought that because Staryu wasn't evolved, I was like, we can probably take a not fully evolved Pokemon. No. No. Sadly. We didn't get a chance to set up our sunny day either, so Solar Beam is kind of a no-go. Well, we could still go Solar Beam. Sure. Solar Beam, and I'll Psybeam the Delcatty. Yeah, I was trying to set up the sun. Cosmic Power. Ooh. Gross. Don't do that. Don't set up Cosmic Power. I don't like that. Alright, since it used Cosmic Power, I'm going to use Helping Hand to make sure our Solar Beam goes through and finishes this. I don't want it to start spamming Recover. There we go. Scorch it off the earth. Rockfire is abysmal. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's good. It's pretty good offensive typing. It's just really terrible defensively. If it was on something that isn't slow, like a Magcargo, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. But sadly, it is on something slow, so it's bad. It is, in fact, bad. There we go. Delcatty goes down. Goodbye, Delcatty. Chonky little cat. Got Sturdy on Evo. Sturdy would be worthless in this game because this is before Sturdy actually worked for anything besides Guillotine, Fissure, Horn Drill, and Sheer Cold. But Sturdy on Magcargo might not be bad, like in modern games. Yeah, pre-Gen 4 Sturdy is pretty abysmal. Sturdy got a glow up. It's easy to forget that Sturdy used to be just absolutely awful. So it is a actually genuinely pretty good ability now. There's our Quick Claw activating, letting us go first and scorch that Beautifly. Fry it to a crisp. Bug, we thrive here. Yeah. My Magma did indeed thrive here. Ooh, crit. Wasn't enough to KO, but crit into paralysis is pretty nice. Into actual triggering the paralysis. Very nice. And my Magma's almost at level 40 as well. Gonna join Velocos on the bench. Yeah, double Quick Claw. The Quick Claw's putting in some work. I'm glad you brought that to my attention so that I went and picked it up from Agate Village. We definitely were not going to grind for Quick Claw, but picking it up from Agate Village wasn't bad. And I think Magma will hit 40 after this KO here. Brandy, don't fall asleep. You gotta make food after this. You gotta go make dinner. No time to sleep. Yawn is more value than Flamethrower? I don't know. It helped us get through it faster. We killed it faster than Yawn would have put it to sleep. Also, were we like 5 experience off of hitting 40 there? $34 experience away. Jeez. Yeah, the sad thing about dinner tonight is I have to do prep work, so I don't get to eat right away either. It'll be worth it, probably. I know it'll be worth it. It'll be good. It'll taste good, but I don't want to peel potatoes. Alright, let's get my Magma out of here. Mandalay, you're up. And Dragon Run, I guess. Sure. Oh, we opposite of Thrive. I was trying to understand what you were saying there. I was like, what? I was confused. Yeah, we're not thriving right now, but we'll get there. We'll get there. There we go. Paralysis. Goldeen used Attract. Ooh. Ooh. Attract could be very bad. All of our Pokemon are male except our one Pokemon that's weak to water, so. Gonna go for a Sleep Powder. And start chipping at the Goldeen. No, don't do that. How are... Oh, Swift Swim. I was like, why are you faster than me? Swift Swim. What am I planning for dinner? I am going to make curry. My favorite thing to cook because it's not that difficult. It's really just mostly prep work on peeling potatoes and carrots and stuff. Our team is very weak to single females in our area. So true. So true. Now that is one thing that Slug is genuinely helpful for the team for, is giving us gender diversity. She's our token female character. And she gives us an out for Attract. Mandalay is in love. Did get the Giga Drain off, nice. There we go, good job. No more Riz on the enemy team. And there we go, I think we just hit 40 as well. Another Love Disc. What? Come on, paralyze this one too. No. Worth a shot. Mandalay became confused. This lady's just annoying. She's not hard, she's just annoying. Yeah, Mamagma also hit 40. And everyone else is, besides Mandalay, is 38, 39. You love the pog face Love Disc does? Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm not gonna unsee it. No! No, she's got a track too? Oh my god. No, not a track. No, no. This is gonna be the most frustrating battle. This one battle is gonna last for like 30 minutes because, yeah. I brought in Lunoct so that I could safely set up Sunny Day so that we could start doing one-shot solar beams, but now we're just hit with a track and confused. We're not gonna be allowed to attack. There we go. Sun's up. Sun's out, guns out. Let's go solar beam. Please take these guys out. We outspeed now. I'm gonna taunt this one Love Disc so that it stops trying to attract us. The sad thing about both the Love Discs using attract is I can't tell which one attracted who. There we go, we got one. That wasn't as painful as I was expecting. The Goldine's back. Okay, cool. Cool. This lady is the most annoying trainer of all time. Can we please divorce the Love Disc? God, I wish. Of course, the one that I shot with the solar beam was not the one that attracted Mandalay, so... But we did hit with a taunt to prevent them from setting up Rain Dance, and that also means the Goldeen can't use attract as well. I don't know if it has attract, but I'm gonna assume it does at this point. But that means our Sunny Day stays up, and we can just keep trying to take these guys out. That Goldeen doesn't look hot enough to use attract. Mandalay, please. Thank you. Solar beam. One solar beam coming up. Pow! Evaporated. You're out of your depth here. Get lost. Alright. Lunoct hits self. Started to rain, but that's okay. We don't need the solar beams anymore. Giga Drain should be fine. Oh, we don't have Moonlight on... Huh. I thought we had Moonlight on Lunoct. I'd probably... You know what? I'll probably... If we get Moonlight, I'll probably replace Toxic with it. That's interesting. I didn't realize we didn't have Moonlight. But there we go. We finally finished the stupid fish. Are any of our Pokemon gay so that we counterplay the Thought Love Disc? I don't know. It's definitely not Mandalay and Lunoct, because they got hit. Stratuffy too. Stratuffy's by. I absolutely am certain of that. Oh my goodness, that lady was awful. Also gross. Stay away from me. Alright, my magma is level 40, so you can swap. We'll bring in Lunoct now. And Mondalai can have the EXP share. There we go. That battle was funny, so I'm glad it happened. Ugh. Is it funny? I don't know that it was funny. I think it was just kind of painful. I'm actually going to write down that fight so that if I make a highlight video of this, I know to include that fight because that one was painful. Or I might turn that into a short. The lady who made Love Disc meta. I should make more shorts, but I don't know what makes a short funny, so it's tough. Actually, hold on. Feint attack on coughing and fly on the Nuzleaf. There we go. I made a note about the lady who has the annoying love discs. No Fire Blast on Nuzleaf just because I didn't want it to miss. I figured it would miss. But actually we can set up Sunny Day with Lunoct and then start Fire Blasting next turn. Yeah, I probably should have just Fire Blast because that probably would have killed there where Fly did not. Make a Hoot Hoot backflip note. I never saw the Hoot Hoot backflip. I have no idea what time in the video it would even be, or what time in the VOD. Yeah, the enemies are starting to get more difficult. We were able to breeze through the first 50 enemies, now they're actually tough. Maybe not tough, but annoying would be the better term. There we go. Get rid of the Nuzleaf. Lunoct hit 40, so he can swap out. A Nose Pass again. Oh, jeez. These Nose Pass are going to end up being like the hardest enemies in the game. None of my Pokemon have a good matchup against it. Yeah, that's true. They're not really tough. They're just really annoying now. Send in Mondalai, who can use... Oh, I guess we do have Mondalai to deal with Nose Pass. Okay, the Nose Pass isn't going to be the ultimate threat, but it is going to be an annoying one. Fire Blast them all out. Nose Pass has, like, no special defense, but it was still taking hits from, like,
our neutral hits were still doing nothing, even on special side. These nose pass have been surprisingly tanky. There we go, that just took out the Mawile, no issue. Mandalay hits 38. Very nice, very nice. What a great animation from Nose Pass there. Leans back, leans in, and then charges. Alright, Solar Beam. And we'll hit with the Fire Blast again. Let's go. One turn Solar Beam. Pow! There you go. That takes care of it. Yeah, Mandalay is our nose pass counter, I guess. As silly as that sounds, we need a nose pass counter with this team. Yeah, Lunoct went from being the furthest behind to catching up to hit 40 before half the team. That's funny. Alright, Soraya, you're up. Oh, hold on. Mandalay has the EXP share, right? Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, the EXP share is super nice. I'm very glad that we got it. They don't wait too long to give it to you either, which is good. Lady Ilia. Illa, not Ilia. 2 L's, no I. No second I. What kind of team are you cooking, girl? Corsola and Volbeat. Here, roast that Volbeat. I hate Volbeat. It is so ugly. Illumise is too, but like Volbeat is like next level ugly. Oh, nice hit the confusion. Less Volbeat bust out Tail Glow. I don't know if Tail Glow existed in Gen 3 actually. Goes for a Confuse Ray. That ugly bug did indeed survive a Flame Fire Blast, which is sad. We don't have Sun up right now, so. Uh-oh. Well. Well then. That was kind of deserved. I did kind of underestimate the Corsola, so I kind of deserved that. Why did Volbeat throw it back like that to confuse Ray? Did it? I was not looking, and now I'm kind of afraid to see it. Miracote Gaming? Yeah. They had the hard read on me. They not only had the hard read that I was going to use a special attack, but they also knew it was going to be coming from Espeon on Corsola specifically. Alright, get out of here, Volbeat. Hideous Pokemon. So ugly. I hate that thing. Before Gen 5, if you asked me my least favorite Pokemon, it was probably Volbeat. It's so ugly. I'm gonna Sleep Powder, hit Roselia with a Fire Blast. I'll just put the second ugly Firefly to sleep. Like, Illumise is still pretty ugly, but it's not as ugly as Volbeat. Oh, Altaria, come on. Is it Girder now? No, it's not Girder. It's Stunfisk. Stunfisk is so ugly, I hate it. I hate it so much. Actually, I need to look at the Gen 9 Pokemon. It's probably a Gen 9 Pokemon. Gen 9 has so many designs that I don't like. I'd have to look at them and decide which one is the least attractive design where I'm like, this is just ugly. Yeah, I don't want to swap out, honestly. Stunfisk is ugly cute. I don't think there's any cute to it. I think it's just ugly. Like that with Gen 8. Yeah, Gen 8 also had a lot of Pokemon that I felt were duds. But I feel like Gen 8 still was not as bad across the board. I mean, like, it has Alcremie. I like Alcremie. Alright, come on. Deal with this Roselia. Put it to sleep. Start spamming Fire Blast. Stonehenge? Yeah, Stonehenge is a really ugly design. I don't like it. It's not as bad as Stunfisk. Ice Cube Penguin? I don't mind Ice Cube Penguin that much, but it's not as good as Piplup. Worst Penguin. Oh my goodness, Stratuffy, stop hitting yourself. I think it's hit itself like 4 or 5 turns in a row now. Ridiculous. Go back to sleep. Please Fire Blast this Roselia. I've only been trying to Fire Blast this thing for like 5 turns. Funny Stonehenge. It's not funny though, it's just really lame. It's not even like memorable. I forget it exists most of the time. Like, I hate Stunfisk, but I'll give it that it's at least memorable. The Stonehenge isn't funny. It's not interesting. It's just there. It's like boring. I'll also say, as much as I hate Stunfisk, I'll give it to Galarian Stunfisk. I think turning it into a bear trap is one of the funniest things they could have done. It's actually really funny. Altari is trying to get rid of the mental image. Yeah. No one wants that. Nobody is happy with this. Yeah, go back to sleep. I could swap, but I'm trying to not split the EXP too much, and all the Pokemon that are currently alive are ones that already are level 40, so I'm trying to get the EXP on our underleveled Pokemon, rather than send it to our fire types who are currently where I want them to be, level-wise. Sleep Powder. I mean, I guess I'll set up a Solar Beam. It's not going to do anything to this bug, but I'll do it, I guess. And Stratuffy's attack missed, which is great. One last Fire Blast. Mandalay, chip it down. Yeah, it's not great damage, but it is honestly more than I was expecting. Thanks, Stratuffy. Stratuffy, you have not been contributing this match. He missed a sleeping Pokemon. Yeah, twice. Stratuffy is not doing great. He's suffering out here. No, don't do that. Oh my goodness. It just healed all of that damage back. Cool. Encore. You think so? You think so? I don't think so. I don't like most gen Pokemon. You like Dracovish, Rillaboom, and Octolock. I don't like the fossil Pokemon. Those definitely contribute to me not liking Gen 8's designs overall. I think the fossil Pokemon are hideous. I get what the joke is. I don't think it's funny. I think they're just really bad. But there are good Gen 8 designs. I like Galarian Rapidash. I like Alcremie. Hatterene is okay. I think it's madly overrated, but it's okay. Snom is good. Frostmoth is good. There we go. Finally got rid of that dink bug. Get out of here. Wooloo is good before it evolves. Yamper is good before it evolves. Raboot is great before it evolves. And Cinderace is just okay. A prevailing theme of Gen 8 is just these Pokemon designs are really good and then they evolve. There we go. Finally got rid of this lady. Rapidash is too generic unicorn. I mean, it's just supposed to be a unicorn. I think it's fine. Like, we didn't have, like, an actual, like, unicorn Pokemon. Which, for 8 gens, is kind of crazy. Pincurchin. I forget that one exists. Okay. Battle 60. Crazy. Again, we were going really fast, and then the last few battles drug on really slow. Just because these guys have been using really stally, annoying strategies. But before this, we were going at a really decent pace. It was really just like the last 3 trainers that were like really slow. Give it wings. I would have loved if Galarian Rapidash was an Alicorn. I would have preferred that for sure. But it's fine. It's definitely not my favorite fairy type or anything, but I like it. Like for a Gen 8 design, where I think a lot of the designs are kind of mid, I think Galarian Rapidash is still like in the upper half. But it's definitely not as good as Alcremie. I don't think we need to set up a Reflect here. I don't think these guys are going to do a ton of physical damage. Actually, yeah, let's set up Reflect, and I'll go for Sing on Azumarill. Azumarill could be kind of crazy. Azumarill hits hard. So, yo, the Guildmaster, yeah. Yunta! We love the Guildmaster. Alright, so my Sing failed. I'm just gonna start slapping it with Dragon Breath. Maybe we'll get a Paralysis. La 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 la. Ooh, that didn't do much. We did get the Paralysis though, so that's good. I'm actually surprised at how little our Dragon Breath is doing. I know it's like hitting everything for neutral, but you know, it's a dragon type. It's supposed to hit a little bit harder than that. But again, sadly we don't get Dragon Claw until post-game, I think. I want to get this Azumarill out of here.
Pokemon Unite and Mystery Dungeon have done a lot of work for Wigglytuff. I didn't know Wigglytuff was in Unite. I didn't know it was good in Unite either. But yeah, it's kind of a joke. They made it very normal. Honestly, I don't think it should have been a fairy type. I think Jigglypuff should have been normal. It should have been buffed, but it should have stayed normal. I think making it fairy type just makes it worse Clefairy, which it already was, but it just kept it as worse Clefairy. Since Clefairy became fairy type, if they had made Wigglytuff like pure normal, then it would be more differentiated. Alright, hold on. I want to Psybeam the Wigglytuff now, and we'll Dragon Breath to finish off the Osmoroom. Also, if they hadn't made Wigglytuff fairy type, then that would leave the door open to make like a fairy type variant for it in the future as a regional variant. But because they just made it fairy normal right off the bat, it's just kind of stuck as worse Clefable. And I like Clefable more too, which just makes it kind of sad all around. I want to put this Wigglytuff to sleep. It's putting in some work here actually. So like kind of a hit and run with sleep support too. Sounds interesting. Again, I don't know Unite that much. I don't play it, so. Stratuffy, stop missing. Stratuffy has hit like 3 attacks in the last like 20 hit turns. It's insane. Stratuffy, I'm sorry, but you absolutely deserve that for how little work you put in. Give it a shot. I'm not big on most multiplayer games, honestly. I just don't like playing with people I don't know. It intimidates me. Splatoon is like the one exception, honestly. Also, it just doesn't look like the kind of game that interests me. Alright, so we got our Reflect back up. Go for a... Actually, I'm gonna use the turn. I've been generally avoiding using revives in battle, but I want Stratuffy to get the experience for this fight. That's all, I just want the experience. Because it's close to hitting that level 40. And Mandalay, I'm gonna charge Solar Beam on the Wailord, or Wailmer. Do not confuse me. Wigglytuff woke up already. Psybeam, and we're gonna hit the Solar Beam. Yeah, it sounds like they've done an interesting job of translating different aspects of the Pokemon into the game, which is cool. It just doesn't look like the kind of game for me, though. Alright, one shot that Wailmer. Oh no, we've got the Wobbuffet. We learned our lesson from Corsola earlier. We gotta be careful with the Mirror Coats. Honestly, I'm gonna Protect, and we're gonna hit with another Sleep Powder on the Wigglytuff. Do not hurt yourself. Thank you.
He wants to mirror coat so bad. He absolutely does. And I can't even swap out to like Umbreon and Taunt to prevent it from mirror coating because Shadow Tag is a fun and balanced skill. So we're just gonna gang up on taking out the Wigglytuff right now and leave the Wobbuffet all alone. Because it can't do anything to us while we ignore it. So we'll just turn this into a 2v1. Soraya, don't. Thank you. There we go. Finish off the Wigglytuff. Oh, we can put the Wobbuffet to sleep though. Yeah, keep mirror coating. It's kind of risky, but yep. I was worried. I was like, it's risky that the attack might miss, but it doesn't matter. Soraya hurt himself anyway. Yeah, they're trying to mirror coat. I'm actually going to protect them because I don't want to miss the sleep powder and then not end up getting mirror coated for 4 damage and die. There we go. Sleep powder goes off. Now we can gang up on it. Protect with Espeon and only attack with Jump Bluff. Yeah, I could do that, which is probably slightly safer for that, but like I just put it to sleep, so I'm gonna gamble that we can get some extra damage on it because oh wow. Yeah, we need extra damage because Jump Bluff alone is not gonna do it. Wobbuffet was also in Brawl. Wobbuffet's in melee too, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. It woke up and used Mirror Coat. You were right. You had the right call. I just wanted to get actual damage on the dang thing. But that does give us our swap out, so that's good at least, because we couldn't swap out due to Shadow Tag, so that was cool. So, once again, I'm going to use a Revive. And I'm going to put it to sleep. Stop missing. Oh my god. Of course, Safeguard. All my Pokemon keep missing. No one can land a hit. I'm not even using like super inaccurate moves. They just don't want to. They don't want to do anything. All right, you can't do both. Mirror Coat or Counter, pick one. You can't do both. That's a pathetic fly, honestly. Alright, it chose Counter. Yep, because that does kill Stratuppy. Sad. I'm done with the nonsense. We're done with it. I want my EXP. Give it. We don't need Yawn, because... Wait. Does Counter and Mirror Coat ignore Taunt? That's stupid. Whatever. If they counter, or if they Mirror Coat my Feint attack, I don't care, because Lunoct will just kill it. But I was going to say because Lunoct is already level 40, so I don't need the experience on him as much. There we go. Mandalay hits 40. Ridiculous. That battle was annoying. all of like the last 4 battles were really annoying. They weren't that hard, they were just really annoying. Alright, so I think that's going to be our last battle for today. We didn't get everyone to 40, but like, we're within a stone's toss in. We could just throw a rock at some enemies next stream and we'll hit 40. And that's good enough. I think we might do the pre-gym next time or something as a warm-up before we continue the main campaign, but that gets us that, and we end with 800 Poke. It didn't go up! It didn't go up. I feel cheated. The battle got harder, but the rewards didn't go up. You are a scam artist, sir. Good day. Yeah, we're at 29. We didn't even get enough to get Psychic for Espeon, let alone the 4K. But I could definitely grind that off screen, but it's fine, it's fine. We can do it when we come back, it's not a huge deal. But for now, we're gonna call it there. We did a lot of grinding. We got pretty much where I want to be. So I'm overall pretty content with where we're at now. So thank you for joining me for the long grind session. I'm glad that we did make progress. Honestly, I thought it was going to be like 2 streams to grind up to 40, but just 1 is honestly pretty okay. We'll probably have to do some more grinding later, but for now I'm happy with what we accomplished. So again, thanks for hanging out with me during that. I know it wasn't the most thrilling plot advancement or anything like that, but still had to get done. I appreciate having some company while I did it. So I will see you guys next time. Have a good rest of your day or evening, and until then, bye-bye!